Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ballpark for Game 3 of this four-game set between rivals Dordt University and your own Red Raiders. Northwestern coming off a doubleheader sweep last night here at the Baseball Diamond, taking care of business in Game 1, 11-5, as Brett Shelton picked up his fifth win of the season. And in Game 2, Brady Roberts was dominated, 10 strikeouts in 5 innings pitched, picking up his third win of the season, as Colton Schuhart picked up his fourth save in a 5-3 decision in the nightcap. To get us to where we are here today, Northwestern entering with an 18-25 record, 10-16 in league play. Dordt fell to 12-30, 8-18 in GPAC play. And with the doubleheader sweep yesterday for the Red Raiders, it clinched a spot in the GPAC tournament as at least the number 8 seed, thanks to the doubleheader sweep of Jamestown over Dakota Wesleyan to secure the spot for the Red Raiders. As we prepare for first pitch today, I'm happy to bring in on the broadcast today Mr. Sam Rawl, the offensive coach on the Raider football team. Sam, it's great to have you here today.
Thanks, Steve. I'm happy to be here. It'll be exciting. Had a few great games to watch last night. Coming out here with Dylan Kirkaby on the bump, starting for the Raiders. Got a season 6.99 ERA, 2-4 record. We're looking to see him start hot and stay hot today.
Absolutely. As we prepare for first pitch here, facing Logan Klein, the leadoff hitter for Dordt, as he takes a first pitch strike. And as we're ready for the second pitch there, that one misses down and away for ball one. It's where I'm really looking to see what kind of Dylan Kirkby comes out here. I'm hoping today he has a big game against the rivals, kind of continuing that momentum from yesterday.
As he delivers a strike here, yes, it is kind of noted that Dylan Kirkby kind of follows his first inning a lot of times. So it'll be good if he can come out and stay a little calm and, this big rivalry game here towards the end of the season and go into the postseason on a high note here.
Absolutely. And, as it counts evened up here at 2 balls, 2 strikes, it's exciting to see the Raiders kind of get hot yesterday, combining for 19 hits in the doubleheader yesterday and 6 home runs, as this one is slapped into right field. But there to make the play is Mason Porup for the first out of the inning.
Feels really good to get through that leadoff hitter for Dordt. Logan Klein has been their best player all year, and it's great to start out, even though it was a hard hit ball to right field. Outs are outs, and as a pitcher, there's no better feeling than starting out with 1 out and nobody on.
Absolutely, and that brings up Aaron Eshelman, the second baseman for Dordt, who, no way around this, struggled yesterday, is looking to get back into good graces on the baseball diamond today.
Ball 1 here from Kirkby to start the at-bat. Misses just up. See if he can settle in. We want to find the bottom of the zone, not the top of the zone here. There we go. Strike 1 down at the knees there. We can live down there.
Yeah, he went 0 for 6 yesterday, 4 Ks. But, baseball is a new day. Flush yesterday and get after it today, as he fouls that one off. As we await the 1-2 pitch from Kirkaby, out of the windup and the pitch. Breaking ball just misses on the outer half of the plate there.
It's good plate discipline by Eshelman there. That's a hard pitch to lay off. That breaker trying to come in the back door on the outside corner. See if you can get him to chase something here or find the zone.
That one looked like it might have been in there, but it's called for ball 3 as the counts work to full.
Just missed on that one. Golly, good spot from Dylan.
Eshelman ready for the 3-2 now. Another breaking ball is in there for a called strike 3 for the first strikeout of the day for Dylan Kirkaby. And quickly it's 2 up, 2 down for the Dordt defenders.
That's good to see. Good command from some multiple different pitches there from Kirkaby. He came with the off speed on the outside corner, just missed. Came hard low and in, just missed, and then was able to go back to that breaking ball and catch the outside corner for strike 3 on a full count. It's good to see him have confidence in all his pitches early in this game.
Especially those breaking balls, if you can work off the breaking balls and be able to pinpoint your fastball where you want, just like we saw there on that first pitch, swing and a miss, it really helps set up a whole repertoire of pitches instead of having to rely on the fastball and hope to get someone to chase on a breaking ball that you just don't have control of on a given day.
Absolutely. And he's a hard-throwing righty, so anytime he can mix things up, not have to rely on that fastball, he's going to be a lot more effective. 1-1 the count here. See if the 3-hole from Dordt can make something happen on this play.
And that one misses down and in for ball 2. A nice little fun fact for you, Sam. Northwestern has won 12 of the last 14 in the series against Dordt, including 5 straight after the sweep last night. And since 1990, have been 31-5 here at the baseball diamond in Orange City against the arch rivals from Sioux Center.
Dordt looking to settle that streak a little bit today, trying not to get lost number 6 in a row here. The Raiders are trying to keep them down there. 2-2 count with 2 outs here from Kirkaby. He sets and delivers.
Swinging
strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Good start from Kirkaby. That is what the Raiders really want to see for starting out from Dillon.
You know, I wonder if just having that, having the rivalry game really helps just everybody kind of lock in, take it to a different level, you know. Yesterday there was a lot going on, you know, a lot of things on the game, and there's still a lot. You know, you want to beat your rivals. You want to take care of business. And I think it's good to see Kirkaby come out, like you said, and have a dominant first inning, 1-2-3, and we're ready to go, bring the Raiders up to bat.
Yeah, a bit of a unique experience in this game, right? Because the Raiders now, after yesterday and things that happened in the GPAC, they clinched that conference tournament spot, something they've been working towards. So there is some pressure relief. But at the same time, you are playing your rival, crosstown, 15-minute away Dordt baseball, and you want to start playing well at the right time. So, you know, the pressure's still there, not necessarily in conference standings-wise, but you really are trying to play well. I think it's a good mix for some of these guys because not so much pressure, but you're still really focused and trying to play your best ball as you go into the conference tournament.
Absolutely. Well, what do you say we take a look at the Raider lineup going up against Dordt starter Nick Yeager here? I'll run through it here real quick for us. Leading off, the first baseman, that is number 25, Mo Watson. He'll be followed by the center fielder, number 13, Drew Dykstra. In the 3-hole, moving up in the lineup quite a bit the last few games, is the second baseman, wearing number 7 today, Jaden Snyder. Batting cleanup is the shortstop, number 12, Eli Rash. Batting 5th, the right fielder, number 3, Mason Porup. Batting 6th, doing the catching, is number 44, Colby Shelton. In the 7-hole is the designated hitter, number 11, Isaac Thurm. And in the 8-hole is the left fielder, number 34, Evan Olson. And rounding out the Raider 9 is the third baseman, number 1, Ethan Buckner.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see if these guys can kind of continue some of the dominance they had yesterday. Mo Watson coming up here to lead off. Started last night's doubleheader with a boom, hitting a home run to start the bottom of the first inning from game 1 yesterday. They call him Big Moments Mo sometimes because he knows just what we need. And I think that the Raiders really fed off the energy of a leadoff home run yesterday to kind of move into a lot of runs being scored in those 2 games.
And it was after Dordt put up that first run in the first inning, too. It was really good to just see the Raiders not get down after allowing a run in the top half of the inning and just fight right back and take a 2-1 lead after 1.
Very much so. Mo takes ball 1, and, you know, even in that score against Dordt's ace, it really kind of opens everybody's eyes, and they were able to put up a couple more runs early in that game to kind of get to Dordt's number 1 pitcher and get him out of the game a little early so they could keep those runs piling on.
And this one's skied way up there around the first baseman. Eshelman calls off Stanley and will make the play for the first out.
Drew Dykstra coming up yesterday, and all the hype about Jaden Snyder hitting 3 home runs last night. Drew had himself a night going 4 for 6 with 2 home runs, 2 runs, and 2 RBIs in games yesterday. So a lot of Raiders hot off of last night. We'd love to see them keep this going.
We'll see what he can do. You know, it's good to see him doubled his home run total yesterday. Was his multi-home run game in game 2 as he looks at ball 1 there. And it's just really good to see, you know, Dykstra, a freshman. You know, he can do it on the mound, he can do it in center field, and he can do it at the plate. He's just a well-rounded athlete that's really stepped into a role for Coach Weedy here in his freshman season in Orange City.
Yeah, it's talking to Coach Weedy about him yesterday. It's really fun to get freshmen like that who, you know, can step into a spot and be consistent and have a lot of potential for a bright future here with 4 years in Raider Red.
As he looks at the 2-0 pitch that's fouled off behind the first base dugout, or excuse me, the third base dugout.
Nick Yeager starting on the bump here for the Dordt defenders. He has pitched quite a few games this year. He's a 7.9 ERA, which he's hoping to lower down a little bit today in his 7 starts and 8 appearances. Swing and a miss there from Dykstra to even that count at 2-2.
And it's good to see the Raiders being selective, too. And they're not, sometimes they get a little eager at the plate, especially when they're down a run or two, that, hey, we got to swing at everything. But, they've been really patient at the plate and looking for their pitch from a step. And there's one that's poked into left field that'll get down for a hit. Just what I was talking about, even with a 2-2 pitch.
That's a great at-bat from Drew Dykstra there. He gets up 2-0. He doesn't get the pitches he's looking for. A foul ball, swing and a miss, and he's able to push something to the left side there, go the opposite field, and get on base for a hot hit. And Jaden Snyder coming up next.
You can't emphasize that enough. Snyder went deep 3 times in the 2 games yesterday and now leads the team with 7 home runs on the season.
Yeah, that is a fun night for the Snyder family, that's for sure. Here he comes in, facing Yeager here. First pitch outside, gets to the backstop, and it looks like Dykstra will be able to advance to second on that. Now he's got a runner in scoring position. Snyder, see what Jaden here can do.
Having these dual sport athletes like Jaden Snyder, a safety on the football team, it's good to see Raider Nation kind of, the football team and stuff, Coach McCarty, get behind him when he's on the baseball field, because he's just an amazing athlete that really performs well on the baseball diamond and the gridiron.
Absolutely. There's kind of a history. We've got quite the pipeline here between football and baseball as Jaden grounds one to the right side, and it will roll foul, so he will be given another life on that deal, even in the count at 1-1. But right now on this varsity baseball team, you've got Mo Watson, the leadoff hitter, a 2-sport athlete, Jaden Snyder also playing football, Tanner Scouten, a reserve player who is a dual sport athlete, football, baseball, and I think part of that stems from the coaching staff here, as our first base coach, Josh Fakema, had a history of playing both football and baseball at a very high level, all-conference in both sports during his time here at Northwestern.
And that just says something about, like you said, the coaching staffs in general, like, hey, we're willing to let these athletes do what they love and compete at a high level, GPAC and nationally in multiple sports. And it's really paid off when you look at Boltman Center with all the banners hanging around.
Very much so. There's a lot of programs around this country who kind of frown on people trying to play 2 sports in college, but at Northwestern here, they're very open to it. Coaching staffs work together very well. All of these coaches get along very well, and without relationships like that, these kinds of things don't work, especially after last spring, when the COVID situation, football playoffs being in the spring and stuff like that, we had guys like Josh Fakema and Jaden Snyder playing both sports in their active seasons at the same time. So it was great to see football coaches like McCarty and the baseball coach here like Weedy able to work that out and make that work so that these kids can have the best experience possible and still contribute to both these teams.
Absolutely. As Snyder is ready for the 3-1 pitch here, and this one is fouled away to bring the count full. Again, another real battle at the plate, just like, we saw Dykstra have at the plate. It's good to see finding their pitches, but fighting off the ones that they don't want and hopefully waiting for Yeager to make a mistake out there on the bump.
Yeah, I think the plate discipline has been really good for these Raiders the last couple nights. They don't swing at too many bad pitches, so it'll be good here if Jaden can win this long at-bat. Putting a lot of pitches on Yeager here to start this game. And he takes outside ball 4. Great at-bat from the 3-hitter Jaden Snyder. And here comes Eli Rash, who is looking to extend his 20-game streak of reaching base safely. That is an unbelievable number, Steve.
It really is, and he had an 11-game one earlier in the season, and so he's been a machine getting on base here this season, and over at shortstop, it's just been it's just really fun to watch him. You can Coach Weedy can really rely on someone like Eli Rash to get on base, and even when the bats are struggling a little bit, Eli's finding a way on, other people are finding a way on, and it just helps, take some of that pressure off. It's like, hey, you got a guy or two that can get on base when you need base runners.
Yeah, hitting's contagious. Getting on base can be a spark anytime. So if you have a guy like Eli Rash who in any point in any game is able to, find a way to scratch something across in those low-scoring games, that can be the difference. As he hits a soft ground ball up the middle, the shortstop is going to field that, step on second, and throw to first for the 6 unassisted to first base double play to end the inning. Unfortunate for the Raiders.
And with that, the Raiders will head back out on defense. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWC Raiders. We'll be right back after this short message.
The Raider Athletic Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you are helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to the broadcast here as Dylan Stanley leads off. But first, Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: the Premier Communications, the Van Egelen-Hoven Insurance Agency, Kaspersky Ace Hardware, Diamond Vogel Paint, Iowa State Bank, Pepsi of Siouxland, Northwestern Bank, Orange City Health System, Scooters, and American State Bank. Thanks for being on the team behind the team as Stanley looks at ball one here.
Stanley's been one of the more consistent hitters in this defender lineup as Kirkby winds up and throws ball two just low there. He's hit 267 on the year with 3 home runs, and although Dordt struggled in a lot of ways, he had a pretty good night last night, going 3 for 6 with a home run and 2 RBIs. Fouls that one off to get the count to 2-1 here.
It's just good to see, Dordt's season hasn't probably gone the way they really wanted it to, but they're still out here competing, which is always good, and especially it's the same thing for them. It's a rivalry game. They want to beat Northwestern as much as we want to beat Dordt. So.
Yeah, although this game may not have postseason implications anymore, these games always mean something, and that's something that you're always going to get out of teams like Dordt and Northwestern. They're going to show up and they're going to compete and they're going to do it the right way. And although these teams might not like each other very much, I do believe that there's a good amount of mutual respect going back and forth as Kirkby gets the swing and the miss here to even the count at full to Stanley as the leadoff hitter of the second inning.
Good to see Kirkby filling up the zone again, getting some swings and misses. I'm sure that's good feeling on the mound, seeing your stuff kind of working.
Unfortunately there, he throws ball 4 as Stanley takes the free pass to first base. Kirkby has had some issues with walks, issuing that being his 24th walk of the year. So it'll be good to see if he can get things under control a little bit and get back to that first inning form where he was able to throw multiple pitches for strikes when he felt the need to. Up to hit now, number 29, Anthony Rodriguez Cleansing. Another guy who didn't have too bad of a night last night, going 2 for 6 with a home run, a run, and an RBI in the 2 games last night.
Yeah, we talked about Northwestern's 6 home runs in the 2 games last night. Dordt had 3, so they were swinging the bat pretty well as well.
Oh, and a high foul ball into foul territory by third base. That one did stay in, but with the wind whipping and the ball spinning, we were unable to make the grab there in foul territory. And that may be some of the ill effects you get from not having your starting third baseman. It's Sam Stanford out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Sitting up here in the press box, you don't really see the wind, but the wind really can wreak havoc on a ball that gets high up in the air like that. It moves around a lot.
Absolutely, and those high fly balls are always kind of tough to read. The spin is not what you're expecting there going into foul territory, and it's unfortunate that we gave that one away.
And in overcast skies, it's the same color as the baseball almost, and it's hard to fault Buckner, who's not used to playing the third base every day.
Absolutely, that wind, as you can see, the flag out in left field is blowing straight out to left, which is similar to what we had last night. That helps those balls carry. That's a large part of the reason why we had so many home runs last night. Ball's hit hard to left center field. Oh, and it's sneaks by the left fielder. Ball is on the warning track as they relay in. Runners will stop at second and third here, and Kirkby is going to have a jam early in this one. Second inning, nobody out. Guys on second and third here. With number 22 coming up to bat.
And that will be
Brock Spade,
Brock
the
Spade.
catcher for the Defenders today.
Spade came in yesterday in Game 2, coming in for Luke November. Went, I believe, 0 for 2, if I remember correctly. If my mind may fail me there. But, yeah, it's hard coming off the bench. Pinch hit, and taking over the catching duty of all places on the field. So, see what he can do here against Kirkby as he takes a first pitch breaking ball in there for strike one.
Yeah, November has been such a staple for these defenders going through the years. So Spade does not necessarily have the same number of at-bats that a lot of these guys do, having only played in 16 of these games and started 8 of them. Tonight is start number 9 for him. So it'll be interesting to see if he can, pick up the slack and try and fill in for some of that November productivity that the defenders are used to. Big spot for him here right now, 1-1 count, second and third, nobody out, looking to just put a ball in play and try and get a run across for the defenders.
Yeah, today's game got moved up to a 2 o'clock start to avoid the potential weather. The weather forecast is, rain-wise anyways, has been looking better and better as each hour moves on, but being only 15 miles away really helps the travel situation for both these teams, for Dordt, that is.
Yeah, you got to feel a lot better about the fact that even though there is rain coming and there's a chance that there's going to be some delays or possibly some early endings or cancellations, you're only 15 minutes away. That's a lot easier to drive home from than somewhere else in the GPAC you could be at.
Absolutely. And, Dordt in their gold uniforms today, black numbers, defenders across the chest, and their white pants, and the Raiders in their home white red pinstripes as Spade takes strike 3 looking for the big first out of the inning.
Wow, that's a great spot from Kirkby. When he's throwing hard like that and he can paint that outside corner and get that call, it is really hard to make good contact with that pitch, especially coming from a guy like Spade who has not had the at-bats that some of these other guys have had. Up now, the third baseman, Logan DeVries. Pitch number 1, breaking ball, misses just up. DeVries has struggled this year. He on a 154 average for the season. Had a tough night last night, going 0 for 6. He's looking to bounce back, try and put a ball in play here, and just get a run across for the defenders.
Yeah, Dordt, this is a big opportunity for Dordt as he lays off the high cheese there for ball 2. But, this would be, only the second lead of the series for Dordt. Should they push across a run or 2 here? They only led 1-0 in Game 1 and the top half of the first, and ever since then never led the rest of the way yesterday.
Well, I know that lead didn't work out so well for him yesterday, but they would certainly like to try again. I can guarantee you that, as he swings and misses on a fastball that looked like it was a little bit up in the zone from Kirkby there. Not great location, but he gets away with one. So see if he can settle in, find the bottom, and try and get himself an out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just really good to see Kirkby still filling up the zone, even with runners on second and third, fearless out there on the mound. And I think that really comes with, hey, he's got some confidence in his offense right now. Hey, we put up, 16 runs yesterday? Like, that really helps as a pitcher and how you go about attacking hitters when things like that happen.
There's no better feeling for a pitcher starting a game than feeling like you can rely on your offense to scratch some runs across. You're not expected to go out there and shut a team out. And there he hits that same outside corner for strike 3 once again, and he is all of a sudden 1 out away from getting out of this jam. Golly, that's frustrating for a defender coaching staff as you see guys on second and third, infield's back. All you have to do is try and put the ball in play, and they're giving up a run for an out.
And nobody out, too, with second and third.
But unfortunately, these guys strike out, and now we got 2 outs, and it's a whole different situation as Kirkby goes up 1-0 here on this defender hitter, Caden Davis.
And that's not only 2 strikeouts, but 2 strikeouts looking. Granted, great pitches from Kirkby, but, if you're the defenders, you can't go down looking in those situations. You got to put the ball in play. You got to at least go down swinging if you're going to go down.
Yeah, it's hard to leave the bat on the shoulder in those situations as Kirkby just misses that outside corner here. But, boy, he's really seeming to be hitting his spots where he needs to right now because that one just missed. Comes set here, the 1-1.
Yeah, the pitch is.
Misses his spot there, goes inside. Another ball here, 2-1 count here to Davis.
Different umpires than yesterday, but I was used to that strike call pretty much all day yesterday, Sam. So I'm getting a little used to it myself here up in the booth.
Yeah, and some of the Raider fans here and parents may be agreeing with you on that, Steve. But it's tough. The catcher's set up outside, and if you hit that inside corner, it doesn't look like it's supposed to. Umps won't give you that call as much as you'd like.
Absolutely, but the beautiful thing about baseball is, it all evens itself out in the end. You could be upset about a strike call here and there, but you just got to keep going out, keep, battling the baseball. You're not fighting the other team, you're fighting the baseball. Each team is doing that, so.
And as the kids say these days, ball don't lie. So let's see if the Raiders can get out of this inning, even with having gotten a couple calls go their way and a couple go the other way. Pretty good showing here from the Raider faithful in an early afternoon on a Friday with some questionable weather. It's great to see that we still have some fans out here supporting the Red Raiders. Kirkby here comes set, 2-2 count, 2 outs, and delivers. Ball is hit hard to right center field. That's going to find a gap. Both runs will score. Davis is rounding second on his way to third. Nope, he will hold up at second there for a 2-run double, and that is some clutch hitting from the defenders. Dordt takes a 2-0 lead here in the top of the second, and Kirkby was one pitch away from getting out of that jam.
And Davis, after yesterday going 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts, that's one way to get back at it here today, coming out swinging.
Absolutely. There's no better feeling than that when you're sitting there having struggled yesterday in a tough spot. I don't know where his confidence is at, but it's definitely better now than it was before that at-bat. Nine-hitter here for the defenders. Parker Heyman at the plate. Takes ball 1 here from Kirkby with one guy on second base. Looking to try and put some in the outfield here, give his runner a chance to score. Nice breaking ball from Kirkby moving into the zone there. That's a tough pitch to hit 1-0. 1-1 the count here now. Still 2 outs. Runner on second. Kirkby looks in, gets the signs. No, new way to give signs here in the GPAC this year. They're actually allowed to use technology, and you guys can't see it on the webcast, but the dugout actually has a walkie-talkie with the catchers, and that is how they're calling pitches. So Coach Weedy directly tells the catcher what he wants, and then the catcher will use that information to signal to the pitcher what we're looking for.
And over a course of a game and a doubleheader, that really does shave off a few minutes in a game from having to look in, get a sign from the dugout that you then just giving pretty much the same sign out to the pitcher. Just kind of cuts out that middleman.
Absolutely. If the idea of this is to speed up pace of play, and this is definitely one way to do that. That's one less set of signs that you need to do, one less set of interpretations that need to happen. This makes things move a little more quickly, and we have seen the benefits of it as these games have moved a little quicker this year.
Yeah, and it's, from this side, from the sports information side of things, I'm not going to complain about that. I mean, get out a little sooner, get those recaps done.
I don't know that there are many baseball fans who love the sport who would be upset if the game's moved a little bit faster. So I think everybody's on board with it.
And the 3-2. And he'll get struck out.
Got him on the swing.
Home plate umpire, I believe, looks like went on the swing, or I don't know what it was. He just kind of did the strike 3 motion, so we'll go as a swing.
Kind of a late call there from home plate umpire. Heyman thought he had first base, but it looks like he called him on the swing because there's no way that ball was in the zone.
Yeah, well, with that said, we head to the bottom half of the second. Raiders trailed 2-0, and you're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back.
to Northwestern to get at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of a winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders.
Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletics Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. Again, that's nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. As we head to the bottom of the second inning here in the 7-inning Game 1 contest of Game 3 of the series, as Mason Porup steps up to the plate for the Raiders.
Yeager starts out the inning with a fastball on the outside corner here to get up 0-1. It'll be interesting to see how these battles continue throughout the day. It's a little different environment than yesterday. The weather's different. It's a little chillier. That wind's still blowing out. So a lot of big eyes at the plate trying to get those balls up in the air to follow that jet stream on out of here as he takes a 0-2 lead here from the mound.
You know, quick 2 pitches, and Porup finds himself down 0-2 quite quickly, but see if he can continue, fighting at the plate and put something in play here. He does.
Pulls one down the third base line, just foul. Good fight off from him to stay alive in this at-bat. At this point, you're really just trying to work this pitcher and make him make a mistake.
Yeah, here on this final regular season day of the regular season for the Raiders, and I believe for the Defenders as well. Both teams want to go out with wins in the regular season. And here comes the 0-2 once again from Yeager. That one misses in the turf outside.
Sometimes those pitches, although it looks like they miss by a mile, it's hard to lay off of those breaking balls at times. Be interesting to see if he tries to get him to chase something again or if he tries to catch a corner. As he, leaves one up a little bit. Porup missed that one. Fouls it straight back. He wishes he had that one back.
That's showing some good fight, though, at least he's willing to swing the bat. And, at times this year it seems like the Raiders were content to just kind of look at some strike threes, but at least here they're showing some fight.
Yeah. And he wears one on the inside thigh, and you've got to be okay with that as long as he is okay. Jogs down to first base. Looks like he's all right. And, boy, that is a gift coming from Yeager there, giving us a free base runner here in the bottom of the second. Colby Shelton coming up here. He caught Game 1 last night, going 1 for 3. Trying slightly improving that 270 average from the year. Here with a guy on first, we'd love to see him keep this rally going. Swing and a miss on. Swinging a foul ball here on first pitch. Goes down 0-1.
And, we've been talking about the pitching performances and stuff yesterday. How about freshman Colton Schuhart yesterday coming in at the end of Game 2, picking up his 4th save of the season. The freshman from Texas has a team-best ERA at 2.05 in his 14 appearances, throwing 26 in the third innings with batters hitting under 200 on the day, or on the season, rather.
And, boy, what he lacks in stature, he makes up for in velocity and grunting off the mound. Man, that kid can throw.
It was a lot of fun to watch. If you haven't seen him live, I highly recommend. If you can get out to the ballpark sometime in the next few years, you got to do so to potentially see Schuhart throw a baseball.
Another one of these freshmen who's on the team who really has a bright future here in Raider Red. Coach Wheaty's very excited about. Small, slight little lefty who can really bring the heat. He sits at about 89, 90 miles an hour for a guy who is one of the smallest players on the team.
And it's kind of like Dykstra from his thing, but he comes in out of the bullpen. It's just a really reliable arm out of the bullpen and key situations. And it's nice to have, for Coach Wheaty to have somebody to go to in a situation where you can get an inning or two from him and feel very confident about those chances.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last last night was as big a situation as any. He comes in the 6th inning last night, up 1 run, really hoping to seal themselves a conference tournament berth. And if Coach Weedy has a freshman that he can rely on to get something like that done, that is a great feeling going forward for a guy who can really be reliable going through his career here at Northwestern.
And the 1-2 pitch to Shelton, taken high upstairs for ball 2, even in the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here with pour up over at first after being drilled by a pitch. Shelton finding any way he can to keep this rally going and try to get a run or 2 back.
Fouls another one off here, staying alive. Oh, and a catcher interference call here on the field. You do not see that every day, and that will award first base here to Colby Shelton.
And we'll have a pinch runner come in here. And speaking of that, it's one of those dual sport athletes.
Tanner Scouten, courtesy run here for the catcher. And boy, that kid can fly. I don't know if you guys have seen him run. He's covered some ground in center field here. He's covered some ground on football fields in the fall. And he'll be a big part of both these programs going forward the next few years.
And a freshman here, right for year from Orange City, out of Unity Christian High School. His dad's on the coaching staff for the Raider baseball team.
Yeah, old Northwestern likes to have them homegrown, and having a good core of Orange City kids has really been big for this community and these programs over the last few years, and I'm sure it'll stay that way in the future. Nobody out here with 2 on. It'll be interesting to see if the Raiders try and play some small ball, but first pitch taken outside for ball 1.
And it's kind of reminiscent of that first inning and see if the Raiders can use it. First 2 runners on in the inning and nobody out here. Thurm in the batter's box. As Yeager comes set, pauses, looks back to second, and delivers. Big swing and a miss there from Thurm. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike.
Isaac Thurm hitting 239 on the year here. Be great if he could get a big hit here and keep this rally going as we're waiting on a couple more hitters coming up behind him. It's hard to, you have to make the most of these two on, nobody out opportunities.
Absolutely. And the Raiders definitely have the bats to do so. Let's just see if they can put it together here this inning.
Yeah, breaking ball catches the plate there on Thurm. It didn't look like he was ready for that one. He'll have to take a 2-strike approach here, down 1-2 in this count to Yeager. Yeager comes set. Catcher set up way outside. See if he can hit a spot.
Here comes the pitch. Taken outside.
Running and on the steal to third, they throw it down. It throws into left field. And it looks like the run will score. Scouten slides into third, and that is how you play some small ball to get some runs across there.
And that's going to go down as a double steal, and then an error allowing both runners to advance on the throw, which is great for the runners, for the Raiders to get a run back here, and the tying run is now standing 90 feet away.
Looks like that Raider coaching staff, taking note of a backup catcher in there, not the November guy who's been in these situations, and testing the kid's arm here early in this game, and looks like it paid off for him here the first time.
And that one misses low, and it brings the count full.
Here, so these Raiders are not going away very easily. They're not swinging at bad pitches. See if Thurm can win this at bat and get another runner on here with nobody out. As he swings through strike 3, that's a tough one. He'll wish he had that one back, but not for nothing. The runners have moved. The Raiders have scored. And we'll bring another one up here with a guy on third, 1 out.
And this is going to be the left fielder, Evan Olson, stepping up to the plate. Looking at yesterday, Olson went 3 for 6 in the 2 games with a run scored and 2 RBIs himself with a huge 6th-inning RBI to give the Raiders a 5-3 lead in Game 2 that they held on to win and sweep the day.
Yeah, Yeager catches the outside corner to get up 0-1. Yeager's done a really good job early in this game is trying to get ahead of these hitters. And although it's a 1-run ball game here, the Raiders have been working really hard to try and take advantage of it. And a hard hit ball through the right side will score Scouten from third as Evan Olson gets a single to tie this game at 2. love to see a guy like Evan Olson here, although he's not super high in the lineup and maybe has not had the best year, really seems to be getting hot at the right time, as now he's 4 for his last 7, multiple RBIs. We can hope he can keep this going here going into the postseason.
Yeah, Ethan Buckner, also a pitcher on this Raider baseball team, has seen some innings this year, but he's also a two-way, can swing the bat or lay down a bunt when he needs to, like he just did. And a beautiful sacrifice bunt there.
Yeah, that's one of the perks of bunting here in those situations. I believe he was bunting for a hit. That wasn't a pure sacrifice, but although he's thrown out at first, we do like having runners in scoring position for the top of the order coming back up. And here's Mo Watson, 291 hitter on the year, seeing if he can get one more RBI to be his 13th of the season.
Yeah, back to the top of the lineup already. You know, we've got the go-ahead run standing out there at second, and Evan Olson.
And a foul tip there on a check swing from Mo on a ball that was not in the zone, but down 0-1 here. Again, I said it the first time, it's big moments Mo, and breaking a tie here in the second inning could be considered that, so let's see if he can make it happen. Down 0-1, here comes the pitch.
That one gets through
the legs of the catcher, and Olson will advance to third base. A lot more ways to score from third than there is from second, so it's great to see that as a Raider fan. Another pass ball or anything like that can get the job done. And see if Mo can make it easy and just put a ball in play here through the infield.
And the Raiders, you know, scored 3 runs yesterday on wild pitches, so you know we've seen it happen here already in this series.
Yes, the Raiders actually struggled with that defensively a little bit last night as well. A couple drop third strikes that runners were able to advance to first on. So although this is college and it's a little higher level, there are still some issues with making sure that that ball stays between the pitcher and the catcher.
And it's good to see, again, Dordt scores in the top half of the inning, and again, the Raiders come right back in the bottom half and put up runs themselves. And this one is hit deep to center field. And this one's going to get out of here.
And big moments, Mo comes up with a big home run here to double the run total in this inning and take a 4-2 lead over Dordt in the bottom of the second. What a swing there from Mo. Got that up in the wind and just left of center field, goes out of the yard.
That's a big home run for Mo and the Raiders, taking that 4-2 lead. And I believe those will all be earned runs now, as that error didn't really come back to hinder anything. Only that first run scored goes down as an error, or goes down as an unearned run. So it's good to see the Raiders getting to Yeager here early in the game.
This is exactly what you want to do, especially after you gave up 2 in the second inning. Kirkaby's loving this in the dugout right now, knowing that he's got a little bit of insurance after he didn't have such a hot inning. And Drew Dykstra leaks one in the left side there. Didn't get through the infield, but that 5-6 hole is deep enough. Didn't even have a throw to first base after the shortstop cut it off.
And it's good to see the bats coming alive here again. Here in Game 3, that's 4 hits already for the Raiders here. On 4 runs, again, you know, from my days in college baseball, those runs, we always called those bounce-back innings. And are you able to respond when the opponent punches you? And I'd say the Raiders have done that and then some.
Absolutely. Your goal is to win every inning, not just win these games. So if you give up 2 in the top, you got to come back and respond in the bottom. And here we are. Runner on for here, the dangerous Jaden Snyder. See if he can find the middle of something here. Ball in the dirt, low and out. He's up 1-0 in the count now.
Again, it's been a lot of fun. I've said this time and time again, but just the at-bats we've seen from the Raiders today have been just splendid. You know, waiting for their pitch, and when they get that pitch, they're doing something with it.
Jaden Snyder, as we said earlier, leading the team in home runs, also leading the team in RBIs here with 26. And, you know, there's one way to get one here if he can get a couple, if he gets a hold of another one and gets it out of this ballpark.
Wind blowing out to left center, which is good because he did go oppo yesterday for one of his 3 home runs, but he now finds himself in a 3-0 count. I assume he'll be taken here, but should it become a 3-1 count, look out.
Talking to the coaching staff today, they talk about having a cheat pitch where you're really, if you're ahead in the count or you're focusing on just one spot, and they've worked really hard on, you know, the plate discipline on those cheat pitches. as Jaden takes ball 4. But the concept behind that is to make sure you're not chasing anything.
You know, if you're a Dordt fan, that's probably not the most terrible thing to see there. A 4-pitch walk to Snyder was the damage Snyder's done already in this series. But it will bring a conference mound as the pitching coach comes out to the field. And we'll take a quick break here, and we'll be right back after this.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you are helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
And although these Defender fans may be happy with Jaden Snyder walking there and instead of doing anything dangerous, you go to Eli Rash after that and you're not feeling too good about it. Hitting 292 on the year, 14 RBIs, looking to add to that number. Swing and a miss, fouls that one back.
And we are ready to see if Sam can, or excuse me, Sam, you're sitting right next to me, seeing if Eli can extend that on-base streak of his that he's got up at 20 games now after last night.
Oh, that one just missed him there. Almost wore one off the hip there for the second time in this game. Not Eli, but the Raiders in general.
Yeah, it would have extended the on-base streak.
That would have got him there. You know, some guys aren't built to take pitches. I know when I played, I always got out of the way, even in my college days. Sometimes your instincts just tell you one thing or another. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. As he takes a breaking ball that does not catch the zone, stays up a little bit, gets ahead in the count 2-1.
Eli's a very disciplined hitter, too. You know, his on-base percentage this season, high 380s, which doesn't really surprise anybody with his 20-game on-base streak, but he's very disciplined at the plate. That one's fouled back.
Fouled straight back. He's right on that. Evens the count at 2-2. 2 outs, 2 on. Lots of deuces going on here. See if you can maybe drive a double, keep that 2-train rolling.
Yeah, see if the Raiders can continue adding to this big inning that they've already had.
Yeager comes set here. 2-2 pitch coming. Low and outside. And that will get the Raiders moving on the pitch here. 3-2, 2 outs. That'll make it that much easier if a ball gets through this infield to score a run.
And it's now a full count again. Yeager. This will be his 45th pitch of the day here. Still in the second inning. And the pitch, and the runners are off.
And a one-hopper back to the pitcher. That is not what we needed there to get that done. But the Raiders do not go quietly, taking a 4-2 lead after the second inning, going into the top of the third at that score.
Well, we'll take this opportunity to thank some more sponsors of Red Raider Athletics. The City of Orange City, Demco Manufacturing, Orange City Health System, Pizza Ranch, Transova Genetics, BSN Sports. Thanks for being on the team behind the team. Did you know Northwestern is ranked 6th among 76 Midwestern regional colleges by U.S. News? Raiders stand out.
Kirkby coming in here into the third inning. You know, he left the second with a 2-0 deficit. He comes back in the third up 4-2. And Dordt leadoff hitter number 7, Logan Klein, the shortstop, will start the top of the third here for the defenders.
Yeah, the biggest threat of the Dordt lineup, the best player that they've seen consistently all season long. And this first pitch is screamed into left field for a base hit.
Anytime you have a 400 hitter in your lineup like Dordt does there with Logan Klein with a 413 average on the year, he's dangerous. Leads the team in home runs with 9, leads the team in RBIs with 23, and hits a really hard hit ball through the left side there for a single to lead off the inning.
But with him being, at the leadoff spot, that really puts pressure on the bottom half of the Dordt lineup. You need to get on base for your best hitter to do some damage.
Oh, and a hard hit ball to center there, hit by Aaron Eshelman, is caught. Drew Dykstra covering some ground out there, not misjudging that and making a play on it. And, yeah, like you're saying, Logan Klein been leading off all year. He had the liberty of having Luke November batting second, who's a 357 hitter on the year. So they really had a 1-2 punch there. But with him out today with a apparent injury, he doesn't necessarily have that. The defenders are looking to have some people step up as Kirkby checks the runner here at first.
Well, we apologize for some audio issues, as we were told that it was hard to hear us, but I hope that is fixed now. We've been tweaking with some of the settings, so we do apologize about that. It's the first time with this new audio mixer that we've got the double headset going, so thanks for bearing with us as we look to bring you this dual broadcast today here from the Baseball Diamond in Orange City.
We appreciate you guys giving us any feedback that you have shown as that pitch fouled back. Klein is a threat on the bases, leading the team again in another category with 17 stolen bases, having only been caught 5 times. So he is definitely a threat out there, as shown by the pickoff pitch there. Pickoff on the first pitch from Kirkby there. Gets ahead 0-1. Oh, a pitch out from the Raiders. Yeah, they are worried about him. They don't want him going anywhere, trying to keep him at bay at first base.
Yeah, I would not want him going anywhere with 16 stolen bases on the season. Leads the team in that category as well. What category does Klein not lead the defenders in is a good question to try to research.
Maybe a trivia question for the fans at home, if you can find a category that Klein is not leading the defenders in at the plate, or in any offensive category, I should say.
As Buckner plays in and he steps off. That one's slapped into center field. Klein's going to go first to third on what appears to be a hit and run.
Well executed there from the defenders. Great swing from Edwards there to put that one out to center as Klein runs, and that's free third base on a single up the middle. Brings up Dylan Stanley, first baseman for the defenders. Kirkby finding himself in a little bit of a jam here again. Hopefully we can get a ground ball, get himself out of the inning. And guys on first and third, there's always threat to be action on the base pass, so we'll see what the Raider defense is set up to do.
Yeah, as Dylan Stanley, the first baseman, steps into the batter's box here for Northwestern. You know, Northwestern, when you compare the two teams head-to-head, really kind of just has the edge in most categories. Batting average, on-base percentage, home runs, runs scored, ERA, batting average against. The one thing Dordt does top us in is strikeouts on the pitching stat side of things, but overall it's really been the Raiders that kind of just have the edge from a pure statistical standpoint entering today.
Yeah, but in these rivalry games and stuff like that, all that can go out the window fairly quickly. Stanley here, a 267 hitter, but one of the better hitters for the defenders all year. He's in a big spot as Kirkby throws a 2-0 breaking ball to get across the plate there. Get that count to 2-1.
That's a nice pitch, being able to throw your breaking ball in a 2-0 count and get it over for a strike. Chances are the hitter's not going to swing at that, and that's exactly what happened there.
Most times in a 2-0 count, most hitters I know are sitting for a fastball. So if Kirkby can rely on that breaking ball to be a strike in those situations, that's great. As he misses up with another fastball, he seems to be losing things a little bit up, and see if he can find the bottom of these zones to try and get strikes in there.
Yeah, you definitely want to. You don't want to miss up too many times with a lot of pitches. That could be a recipe for disaster, especially with the wind blowing out and some of these big hitters in the Dordt lineup.
Oh, just missed the corner there to give up a walk to Dylan Stanley. And here comes Anthony Rodriguez cleansing. Excuse me. With the bases loaded, 1 out. We are a ground ball away from a double play here from the Raiders, but this is not a situation that you would love to be in as a defense. Cleansing enters the game with a .217 average, hit a home run last night in this wind. As Kirkby comes set with the bases loaded, and throws that breaking ball for a strike. Golly, it seems as though that's been more consistent than his fastball early on in this one.
And, you love to see that. We can hope that he can find that touch with the fastball again. He had it early. I'm sure it's just a matter of getting back to that. I'm not too worried about that, but there's another off-speed pitch.
Up 0-2 here. Let's see if Kirkby can try and get this one done by himself. It'd be a huge out here to try and get to 2 outs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, still a ground ball away from ending this inning. A lot of options here for the Raiders, but a lot of options here for the defenders as well.
And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball just misses low.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off. Pretty good job from Cleansing there, not swinging at that. Still heading the count here, Kirkby. See if he keeps that breaking ball here to keep this going in this at-bat, or if he comes with something a little harder and tries to catch a corner.
There's the 1-2 swung on and missed for a huge second out.
4 straight breaking balls from Kirkby in that at-bat, and Cleansing goes down swinging to make it bases loaded, 2 outs, and yet another situation where the defenders go down swinging with runners in scoring position and less than 2 outs. These coaches have got to be frustrated.
And at least that time, it was a swinging strikeout. And instead of going down swinging with runners second, third, nobody out, and you go down looking, that's more frustrating than going down swinging.
Absolutely. That is for sure. And that brings up number 22, Brock Spade, the inexperienced catcher here in a tough spot. It'll be interesting to see what he comes with and what his approach is in this one as he fouls the first one back over the screen. Kirkby shakes off a couple options. Comes set here on the 0-1 to Spade. Just misses the corner with that fastball. That's a lot better spot, a lot better location for those pitches, even though he did just miss there.
Like I was saying, Kirkby's definitely got the mental composure to bring himself in when he needs to. And there's another wicked breaking ball swung on and missed.
Something that maybe isn't as well known when you're throwing straight into the wind. It's not necessarily a pitcher's best friend to have that wind blowing straight out, but those breaking balls, those laces catch a little more drag, and that can cause those curveballs to move a little bit more, and it seems like Kirkby is benefiting from that early on.
And here comes the 1-2 pitch. On the outside corner, called strike 3, and the Raiders escape a bases-loaded jam, and no runs come across the score as they maintain the 4-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the third inning.
Kirkby with the K strut off the mound after that one. That one has got to feel good, getting out of that jam after he couldn't get out of the one last inning.
Well, you're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back after this.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love. Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation. Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
No matter your age or ability, the CNOS Sports Medicine Team can help you stay healthy, prevent injuries, and strengthen your game. CNOS, improving health. And we're lucky to have a CNOS employee up here today helping us out in the box. Athletic trainer Kayla Tyndall up here doing PA and running the music today. a big thank you to Caleb for helping us out in a tight situation here, bringing the game day experience to the fans that are braving the wind and the cool weather here as we prepare for baseball in the bottom of the third inning.
Kayla T's value through the roof here this afternoon, so we're happy to have her along with us. And here comes number 3 for the Red Raiders, Mason Porup. Was able to reach base last time up on a hit by pitch, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, in a place you really don't want to be hit by a pitch, or let close to be a place you don't want to get hit by a pitch.
Caught him on the thigh there. He was down 0-2 in that at bat, so I think he was pretty happy to take first base.
As he takes ball 1 there inside of all places to take it.
Ball 2 here, gets up 2-0. He's feeling a lot better about this at bat than he was about this time in his last time at the plate.
It's good to see the Raiders playing loose, and and we haven't seen this for a while, but it's good to see the Raiders playing the baseball we know everybody in Raider Nation knows they can play.
Not exactly Porup's best swing that I've seen from him, but he hits a hard ground ball through the left side there. 5-6 hole seems wide open today as he takes first base on a single.
And that'll bring up the catcher, Colby Shelton. You take a look at what he has done today. I believe he walked his first time up, if I remember correctly.
Take strike 1 here with a runner on first base. Try and keep a rally going here. This is kind of what got the Raiders going in the last inning. Hopefully we can have some similar energy from the middle to bottom part of this order for the Raiders.
And here's squares the bunt. Offers at that 0-1 pitch for strike 2.
Oh, man. Hard to see guys square on the bunt and offer at it, not be able to get it down. That's frustrating, but hopefully he can make up for it here and still have himself a successful at-bat.
And Porup ties back in safely there. Just a quick check on him over there at first base.
One of the advantages here for Shelton as a catcher is he has a little bit better idea of where the umpire's zone is. So as Kirkaby's gotten a couple of those outside corner strike 3 calls, Shelton is probably a little bit more prepared to be able to fight that pitch off when he sees it coming.
Yeah. But being with a bat in your hands is a little different than being behind the plate, but, it's still true as he goes down swinging there.
Now up the designated hitter, number 11, Isaac Thurm.
And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Isaac Thurm, to the plate, who went down swinging in his first plate appearance of the day.
Entered the game here with a .239 batting average, .340 on-base percentage, so he has been a viable option here in the Raiders' batting lineups lately.
And he has played a lot of designated hitter when he has played, so he's used to playing just swinging the bat and not having to go out and play the field.
Yeah, takes ball 1 way outside here. We'll see if he can take advantage of being ahead in this count, try and find something that he likes, maybe drive a gap in the outfield and get some runners moving, as a pick attempt over to first base has nothing doing.
Yeah, the Raiders lead here in the bottom, the bottom of the third, 4-2. Looking to add to that here with a runner on first, 1 away, and a 1-0 count to Isaac Thurm.
Just missed outside there, 2-0. Good plate discipline by Thurm. He must be looking for something a little more over the middle inside half of this plate, and hopefully he can have the plate discipline to swing at a pitch he likes here. Force Yeager to make a mistake and put something in the wrong spot.
And see, there's the pitch.
Ball is hit high to center field.
Oh, no, he's going back.
The center fielder is back. And
at the wall.
At the track. Oh, that one didn't quite get enough with that wind stream pushing it out. It's hard to keep that ball in the yard. He must have just missed it.
Still, he saw his pitch and he put a good swing on it. There's nothing you can do about that. That's going to go down as a 0-for-1 in the book. But he got a lot of that baseball.
Looked like he got the pitch he was looking for, and again, like you said, he just missed it. That only stayed in the yard by a couple feet. So pretty happy with the approach there. That's the fickle game of baseball that sometimes you're just not going to be able to get all of it. Evan Olson pops up here, the right side. First baseman calls for it and catches it to end the inning. A little different than second there for the Raiders, but they enter the fourth inning with a 4-2 lead.
You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back after this short message.
Be a Raider. Lead and serve. Be smart and strong. Courageous and faithful. Be great, because excellence honors God and serves others. You belong at Northwestern. You'll stand out here. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance. Because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
And as we prepare for more baseball here at the Baseball Diamond in Orange City, leading off for the defenders will be the third baseman,
Now batting the third
DeVries.
baseman, number 8, Logan DeVries.
Logan DeVries, 154 entering the game. Not a great night last night. Trying to bounce back and have himself as successful as he drives one. Foul down the right field line there. Another breaking ball to start the at-bat from Kirkaby. God, it seems like that pitch is working, and they are not able to get a great swing on it most of the time. Another breaking ball hit softly down the third baseline, pulled just foul there. Kirkby up quickly, 0-2 here on DeVries.
It's good to see Kirkby attacking his own here in the top half of the fourth inning. Now he's found himself in a little bit of a jams the last couple of innings, but he's found his way out of it with minimal damage as the Raiders lead 4-2 here in the fourth. Again, this is a 7-inning contest here in game one of the day.
Breaking ball blown away, taken in the turf there. And yes, it would be great. Raiders would love to see Kirkby have a little bit easier of a shutout inning here rather than getting the bases loaded and having people moving all over the place.
And swing and a miss, strike three.
And there's Dylan Kirkby with the strikeout there. We love to see it as Raider faithful.
That's his 8th strikeout of the day here.
That is an impressive number through 3 1/3 here with 8 strikeouts. That's 8 of the 10 retired batters have been on those Ks as he gets down 1-0 here to Caden Davis.
Caden Davis had that big double to right center to score the 2 runs back in the second, but besides that, Kirkby has been pretty solid out there on the mound.
Yeah, another one missed just low here. He gets behind 2-0. This is not where you want to be as a pitcher. Let's see if he can, make sure he stays mentally tough out there and try and win this at bat.
Here comes the 2-0. That one's in there for strike one on the outer half.
Boy, that's a tough 2-0 pitch to hit. Just catches the outside corner there. That's really good to see from Kirkby.
The pitching staff has just been really much better here in this series, and it's just great to see, especially heading into the GPAC tournament next week. Like, this is the form you want to see the Raiders playing at this time of the year. Flush the rest of the season, and let's move forward with this level of play.
Ooh, curveball in the dirt here to make the count full. 3-2 count here to Caden Davis. And, yeah, in talking to some of the coaches with the Northwestern, although they have clinched an 8 seed and they may not be one of the favorites going into the tournament, they believe that they have the pitching staff to get them through a tournament and, have a chance to compete for a GPAC championship. And if the bats are hot like they have been, then it bodes well for the Raiders going forward. And Kirkby really thought he had strike 3 there, but the umpire must have seen that as just low below the zone as he walks Cade Davis as we have one out here in the top of the fourth. Runner on first.
And that'll bring up 9-hole hitter Parker Heyman.
Kirkby looking for a ground ball here, maybe get us out of the inning with a double play. Swing and a miss on the first pitch.
Well up and in, but hard to lay those off, and I know that from my experience in JV high school playing days.
Hammond had some big eyes on that one, trying to get that ball up in the wind there, but was not able to quite catch up with it.
I feel that sentiment. I was the same way when in my days. You know, JV high school baseball is what everybody comes to see in high school, so I really just put on a show for those people and never really put on that show.
I'm sure you were the main attraction there, Steve. 1-1 count here. Kirkby comes set. Delivers the pitch to Heyman. Breaking ball catches the corner. Gets up 1-2 here. See if Kirkby can complete his 9th strikeout here to the Dordt 9-hole. Be great to have 2 outs with Klein coming up on deck.
The 1-2, he wanted it, but held up in time for the curveball in the dirt to even the count.
Yeah, that was a good layoff there by Heyman. Almost went through with it, but was able to check his swing, even up that count. Kirkby looks in, checks the runner at first. Comes set. Delivers.
Strike 3 called for his 9th strikeout of the day.
Another strikeout for Kirkby on a fastball that catches that corner. That call has been consistent today.
For every walk he's had today, he's had 3 strikeouts.
That's a good ratio. That's what you like to see there, Steve.
That is not too shabby. And that is just a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. I'll take that any day of the week.
Up to bat now, Logan Klein, the dangerous hitter in this defender lineup. Let's see if Kirkby can win this battle. She gets down 1-0, but be a great time, great confidence booster to be able to make this out here in the 4th inning.
Takes a peek over at first as Davis gets his lead off. That one misses up and out for ball 2.
This may be a situation that the coaches are kind of under the impression that don't give him anything too much over the plate. If you walk him, that's okay. We would rather pitch to somebody else. But at the same time, putting a person in scoring position for free is not exactly the approach that you want to take. As he gets down 3-0 with a breaking ball in the dirt, now Klein is going to be sitting, seeing red, looking for one pitch that he can really drive.
Yeah, at the end of the day, too, you don't want to give him anything too good to hit here with a 3-0 count. But, if it ends in a walk, of all people to walk, Klein's probably an okay guy to do that, too, with 2 outs here.
Absolutely, and boy, he put a hack on that one, swings through it here to make that count 3-1. He had visions of that going over the scoreboard in left field.
But nonetheless, here comes the 3-1 pitch from Kirkby.
Oh, just missed the outside corner there to walk there. Now we have first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Kirkby finds himself in a little bit of a jam here, not quite as bad as it's been the last couple innings, but see if he can, keep it going and get himself out of another one. We're 1 out away from getting into the bottom half of this inning.
And see if Eshelman can do damage for the defenders here. First pitch to him.
Dale gets down 1-0 and really would like to not fall too far behind Eshelman, who, if I remember correctly, put a pretty good swing on a ball his last at-bat. That one's fouled back to even the count at 1-1.
See if the Raiders can get back in the dugout, get back to the sticks. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Kirkby. Breaking ball. Again, filthy.
Man, that pitch has been good for him today when he's able to locate it, and that is another point of evidence to that as swings through that. Make the count 1-2 here with 2 outs. Kirkby looking to add again, get into that double-digit strikeout total here. Be a big time for it.
That was just chopped foul at the plate.
Almost did it there. Man, great swing by Eshelman to stay alive, even though he was a little bit fooled by that breaking ball.
You have to think, at one point is Dordt going to say, okay, Kirkby's out here throwing breaking ball after breaking ball after breaking ball. As soon as they adjust, ready for a breaking ball, they're going to get hit with that fastball.
Yeah, it's hard, and as good as he's been at locating that two-strike fastball, too, it's really hard to kind of know what's coming here from Dylan. See what he does here in the 1-2.
Breaking ball is right
Catches
there.
The corner with the breaking ball, and man, he has been sharp with some of those strikeout pitches today.
It's been great to see, and that'll be all for the defenders that they leave runners on first and second, not able to push across any runs, and the Raiders maintain the 4-2 lead as we head to the bottom half of the fourth. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back.
Came to Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of a winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders.
And we're ready for more baseball as Ethan Buckner will lead us off here in the bottom half of the fourth inning in the 9-hole slot, the third baseman for the Raiders. He looks at us called strike one to begin the at-bat.
Ethan Buckner. As he puts this ball into the 5-6 hole and beats out, that is his first hit of the season. So we're really happy for him on that. And that is not from too big of a slump. He's just not had a ton of opportunities there. So really great for him to get that first hit across the board and get that off his mind.
Yeah. And that's a lot of C&I singles here today for the Raiders, but we'll take a hit any way we can get it, because at the end of the day, it just goes down to the mark at the hit column. Doesn't matter how hard it was hit.
Absolutely, that 5-6 hole is deep for the Raiders, and they have taken advantage of it as Mo Watson comes up and swings at the first pitch, dribbles it down the third baseline, just foul for strike one.
Again, Mo Watson has gone yard. He did it yesterday as well. Now got 5 home runs on the season, which is just a big moment Mo.
Big moment Mo. Oh, as the pickoff attempt goes by the first baseman. Buckner will take second base. Oh, and trips around second. He was maybe going to try and get third, but instead he will be stationary at second base. Hope he's okay out there. It looks like he's shaking it off. He'll be just fine.
More embarrassed than anything probably on that one.
We do have some excellent athletic trainers on the field here ready to go today in case there is any injuries. And they were busy last night as we had a lot of nicks and bruises coming out. Mo Watson here now with a runner in scoring position, down 0-1. And that
one gets away.
is a pass ball off of the catcher's glove, rolls to the backstop, and all of a sudden the Raiders have a runner on third with nobody out.
No sacrifice bunts needed in this inning.
Mo Watson, man, as a hitter, there's no better feeling than starting with a guy on first and then 2 pitches later having a guy on third base and still nobody out. Infield is in here. Mo will look to lift the ball and try and get something into that wind in the outfield, potentially having a sacrifice fly or a base hit somewhere out there.
So he can do it because here comes a 1-1 from Yeager. takes that one for ball 2.
Boy, it looked like he wanted to swing at that. He must have been sitting something on the inside, but good job for him to lay off of that and not swing at something that he can't really get a good barrel on.
There's a nice big insurance run over there at third. Would love to get them in here sometime this inning for the Raiders. That's Buckner standing on third.
See if the Raiders can do a little bit better job of this situational hitting than Dordt has done so far this game. And, you know, striking out with guys on third base in these situations is just not a viable option. Mo Watson now up 3-1, really sitting on a pitch that he can do something with. Be interesting to see if they give it to him or if they're really going to try and pitch around him and get a runner on first base for free.
I mean, that sets up a double play ball, but at the same time, the Dordt's already got the infield in here. I think that's the last thing they want to do here.
Oh, and Mo swings at ball 4 there to even the count at 3-2. That's frustrating to see. He was probably looking for that cheat pitch and thought he saw, but it wasn't quite there.
And so, nonetheless, the count runs full. There's nobody out here in the bottom half of the 4th inning.
Oh, and he watches one go right over the middle of the plate there. Golly, he's frustrated after that one. And I guess maybe that was an announcer's curse there, talking about striking out with guys in scoring position. I'll take that one, Mo. That's on me.
Happens to the best of us, and that'll bring up Drew Dykstra, see if he can put a ball in play here.
Infield's still in here, so we're still looking to try and lift a ball into the outfield somewhere and try and score this run.
Spade doing everything he can to get those frames.
That one just a little bit too far outside there, catching almost the paint on the right-hander's batter's box. Last time up here, Drew was able to hit one of those deep 5-6 holes, cut off by the shortstop, but able to beat it out. That would get the job done here. As he catches the outside corner for 1-1.
And as Dykstra gets ready for the 1-1 pitch from Yeager here. Yeager's this will be his 70th pitch. As we got a little bit of action down there. Looks like we got someone throwing in the Dordt bullpen as Dykstra swings through that one.
Looked like a pretty good change up there from Yeager, able to get Dykstra out in front of it. Now he'll really have to work to try and put a ball in play here. This is big situational hitting. This wins and loses ball games down the stretch. So let's hope Dykstra, a freshman, can show some maturity here and get the job done.
That one misses up and out. Good discipline from Dykstra. Evens the count again at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I do appreciate seeing some of these hitters actively choke up on the bat. You know, that seems like something that you hear as a younger kid and you don't think it's something serious, but then you see these college athletes doing the same thing. So for any kids out there watching, that's something that you need to pay attention to. And a ground ball to second base. Oh, my goodness. And wow, what a play we had there. Ground ball to second base. They throw the ball home to try and stop Buckner from scoring from third. And in the event of that, Buckner runs back to third, and there's an error on the throw to third base, and he was able to slide in safely. And in all of the mess there, Dykstra was able to advance to second. So although we had a tough situation on that, all of a sudden Jaden Snyder comes up with 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out, and that infield is still in.
Yeah, that'll be scored as a fielder's choice, unfortunately for Dykstra, but the error from the catcher will allow him to advance up to second. So it'll be Dykstra reaching on a fielder's choice and advancing to second on that throwing error by the catcher. But again, runners in second and third with 1 away for Snyder.
Yeah, Snyder swings at a pitch that he would like to not take. But here we are down 0-1. Really like to see him get a ball to the outfield here and have a productive at-bat. Don't need a hit from this guy, just something productive. 2 runners out there. Can't afford to not score here.
And here's the 0-1. They're going to call it foul at the last moment.
Which is good because that guy, we were out at home again on a ground ball to the infield. Jaden's going to have to battle here down 0-2. Hopefully he can make something happen here. Shorten up that swing, find a barrel on a ball, make something work so that the Raiders can score a run.
And
meanwhile, Yeager doing everything he can to get himself out of this jam. We've seen Kirkby do it a couple of times. Yeager's been working hard on that bump as well.
Yeah, both pitchers have had overall a really good outing here today as Snyder goes down swinging for the second out.
Oh, that is too bad here. Let's see if See if Eli Rash can extend that on-base streak. Now would be as good a time as any.
And the first pitch here from Rash, or to Rash. And the sign took a little bit to get in, but Yeager got it and comes set and delivers. Breaking ball that misses high for ball one.
Rash comes in here with a 1-0 count, looking to try and find something to drive through the infield, score some runs out there. Takes down and away for ball two. Please tell me you actually did put something special. Guess we'll never know.
I figured, yeah, we'll leave it up to see how Steve's doing it now. No, I'm just kidding.
The 2-0 pitch here to Eli Rash. It is hit into center field, but right at, I believe that is going to be Heyman out there in center field.
Looks like that one was just a bit off the end there. Had it timed up pretty well, but wasn't able to find the barrel with it. Unfortunate for the Raiders to get out of that with no runs scored, but hey, that's baseball. Sometimes you got to fight through some of those things. Hopefully they can come out, throw another shutout inning.
Yeah, we head to the fifth inning here in Orange City. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you're helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders.
Orange City Area Health System is your partner for safe, skilled, and essential services. From family medicine to behavioral health, sports medicine to therapy and rehab, surgery to senior care, they offer the right care in the right place at the right time at Orange City Area Health System. And we'll have a new pitcher on the mound. It'll be Ben Zutenhorst coming in to take the pitching duties over for Kirkaby here. And in just a second, we'll take a look at the final line for Kirkaby here, but it'll be Zutenhorst taking over the pitching duties here in the fifth inning, and they'll be facing 3, 4, 5 of the Dordt hit-up lineup here in the top of the fifth.
Yeah, Chase Edward comes up to face Zutenhorst. Zutenhorst has been a successful relief pitcher for the Raiders all year. This will be his 9th appearance, sitting at a 3.86 ERA in 14 innings pitched. So he's really a guy who's gotten them through some hard innings there in the middle of games and hoping to come in and have a quick inning here against the middle of this defender's lineup.
And he missed a few weeks here in the middle of the season with an injury, but he's come back and hasn't really missed a beat. So it's good to see him come back. We take a look at after first as Paul is lifted into right field. Porup is running after it. Can't get there.
Golly, the wind pulled that one out. It looked like that was going to be something he was able to get a track on, and it just kind of floated right over his head, landing near the warning track out there in right field.
Take a look at the final line score for Dylan Kirkaby. 4 innings pitched, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, 4 walks, and 10 strikeouts, which is just 1 away from his career high of 11 in an outing back last season. Just a solid outing for Kirkaby, working out of some jams here and there, but was able to put it away. Get out of some really tough jams to give the Raiders a 4-2 lead here in the 5th inning.
And for the defenders, here comes first baseman, number 4, Dylan Stanley here with a runner on second and nobody out. As Zutenhorst gets down 1-0, missing with a breaking ball away there. Big opportunity here for the defenders in the top of the 5th to try and get themselves 1 run back and maybe start a rally.
And a runner on second after a leadoff double. It appeared the wind just took it. Nothing you can do about that sometimes. And as Stanley swings through that high fastball for strike 1.
The trend continues for Northwestern pitchers here, having jams that they're going to have to work out of. So let's see if Zutenhorst can respond as well as Kirkaby did a couple of the times and mix up those pitches and really keep the defender hitters off balance, trying to get himself out of these scoring position situations.
You know, that's just a credit to the Dordt's approach at the plate today. You know, struggled last night, but here they're swinging the bats, you know, reckless abandon, and it's hasn't paid off too well for them as the Raiders pitching staff have done well. But
Stanley lines out to center field, and it's deep enough and on the right side there where he was able to advance Edwards to third base. And now we bring up Anthony Rodriguez cleansing as we have one out here with a runner on third base and number 29 for Dordt coming up. Enter the game here with a .217 average and looking to add to that 11 RBI total that he started today with.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do here at the plate. Runner on third, one out. Similar to that inning where they had second and third with nobody out, but that one's back up the middle, and it'll bring home a run. That'll bring in Edwards.
That first pitch breaking ball. That first pitch breaking ball was really able. He sat on that one, looked like he knew it was coming, and was able to really give it a go there on that one.
And Dordt cuts the Raider lead down to 1. It's 4-3 now with one away. Runner on first in the 5th.
See if Zutenhorst can settle in after giving one up there and, you know, have himself a normal inning going forward, maybe get himself a ground ball double play to get those Raider sticks back up to the plate.
As catcher Brock Spade steps up to the dish, takes a, ball.
Just a bit outside on that one, Steve. It looked like it just missed.
1-0 the count with one away. Ground ball would be nice for the Raider infield. That one's up in the air into center field. Raiders going back on it. Eli Rash is going to back up from his shortstop position to make the play out there in shallow center.
That is a
second out.
Difficult play today for a shortstop. With that wind blowing out, that ball's going to carry a lot further than you think it is, but not quite to where the center fielder can take over. Good to see Eli Rash get out there and keep his footing and make a play out on the shallow center field grass.
A big second out. That'll bring up the third baseman DeVries to the plate. And the first pitch to him is taken for strike one. At the knees, it looked like.
Good spot from Zutenhorst to start that at-bat. That fastball low and away. That's a really good way to get ahead in this count. 0-1 here with 2 outs and a runner on first.
Zutenhorst, a senior out of Granville, Iowa. Went to MOC Floyd Valley himself. As DeVries takes ball 1.
Ball in the dirt there. Shelton did a really good job of keeping that one in front of him so that he could keep that runner on first base here and keep 2 force outs alive rather than having to rely on a throw across the diamond. Oh, and that ball hung. That curveball is hung, and that ball is deep out to left, and it will leave. And that will give the defenders a 5-4 lead here in the top of the 5th. Looked like he wants that pitch back. That curveball crossed right over about the middle of the plate there, and he did not miss it.
Well, just another opportunity for the Raiders to get some runs back in the bottom half. We'll have to get to that point first. As Caden Davis will step up to the plate for the defenders here. First pitch misses for ball 1.
See if Zutenhorst can, calm his emotions and get out of this inning here with no further damage. Swing and a miss there. Evens the count at 1-1. Caden Davis entered the day. .205 batting average. Takes strike 2 there. Make the count 1-2 here. Zutenhorst looking to get out of this inning as quickly as possible.
And there is the pitch in the dirt, but swung on and missed. And Shelton tags out Davis for the third out, but not before the defenders put up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no runners left on base as they take a 5-4 lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love. Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation. Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletics Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. Again, that's nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. As Mason Porup will lead off the home half of the 5th inning for the Red Raiders.
Porup gets one up in the air, deep to left. Oh, and it just does not quite have enough to get over that wall. Caught at the warning track by Klinzing. Yeager coming out, bottom of the 5th. Starts out there with a first pitch long out. That's probably what he wants to see here. Raiders going to have to start now with 1 out, try and get a rally going. Starts out 0-1 here on Colby Shelton. Looking to try and get on base and get something going here. Another breaking ball to get up 0-2. Got him right where he wants him here. Geiger looking sharp here after having some work already in these first 4 innings. Starting the bottom of the 5th.
Yeager coming out with a lot of confidence.
And you know, some might say that that's what some run support will do for a pitcher. Went into the inning down 1, came back out up 1. You're feeling pretty good about that. And he showed it here to start the bottom of the 5th. Fouled off there by Shelton, staying alive here. 1-2 count.
As we come set for the 1-2 once again to
shaking out quite a few pitches. It looks like Shelton's going to call time in the box here, try and buy himself some time and be able to step out and readjust here, as the pitcher was looking quite a while for a sign on that one.
That one misses down and in for ball 2.
Evens the count here at 2-2. Yeager in his 8th start here. Seems to be on pace to have himself one heck of a 5th inning as he strikes out. Kind of fooled Shelton on that breaking ball, able to get to the 2nd out of the inning. Isaac Thurm comes up to the plate. See if he can make something happen here with 2 outs.
First pitch to him misses outside for ball 1.
It's the first hitter this inning that Yeager has not gotten ahead in the count on. See if that will change his approach at all, or if he's just going to keep going at these hitters.
Right back in the strike zone he goes to even the count at 1-1 strike.
Nice breaking ball to catch the corner there. Caught Thurm off guard a little bit.
It looks like they're going to set up on the outside again. This one misses down and in. And brings the count to 2-1 strike here with 2 away in the bottom half of the 5th. And the 2-1 on the outer half for strike 2 as he takes that one looking.
Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the 5th. 2-2 count with 2 outs. Thurm here trying to get something going for these Raiders with 2 outs. Maybe start a rally. As he checks his swing on a ball in the dirt. And he does not go around, the umpire says. Appeal to first says the same. We will make the count full. 3-2, 2 outs, bottom of fifth. Thurm trying to start a rally.
And a payoff pitch from Yeager is on the outer half for strike 3. And I don't think he swung the bat in that at bat. And he'll go down looking as the defenders will take a 5-4 lead heading to the top of the 6th inning. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
New pitcher for the Red Raiders here in the 6th inning. It'll be number 10, Shane Gearink, coming in to pitch for the Red Raiders. Gearink, a right-handed sophomore from Norwalk, Iowa, a sport management major at Northwestern College. Taking a look at his stats here this season, enters with a 1-0 record. This will be his 10th appearance of the season. 10 2/3 innings pitched, a 5.91 ERA. See what he can do here against the Dordt lineup here, Sam, as he faces, I believe, 5, 6, and 7. Excuse me, 9, 1, and 2.
Number 24 up to plate here, Parker Hammond. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, but the strike is called there on the outside corner. Hammond seems to have been struggling at the plate a little bit this year, so squaring to bunt's not the most surprising thing, trying to break some things up, see if he can find a way on base. As he swings through strike 2, and Gearink is ahead in this count early to start the 6th inning.
And Gearink into his motion. Just misses on the outer half.
Boy, the Shelton really tried to extend that corner out there, but the ump was not falling for it. He missed just outside, and I don't think anybody's arguing with that call, but boy, it looked close.
And that one does not miss, Sam.
That one he finds the corner on. And Heyman goes down looking for the first out of the inning. And, you know, the best part of that is letting Klein come up here with nobody on base and no other threats out there on the bases. He's enough of a threat in himself that he doesn't need any help.
That is the truth. Yeah, and he's continued to be on a tear here in this series alone. It's just finding ways to get on base, driving in people when they're on, and just, you know, being a good hitter at the plate as this one misses for ball 1.
Yeah, the Raiders have done a pretty good job of trying to keep him out of very dangerous situations, and this is no different as one out in the top of the 6th here. He's got nobody on base and no other threats. As he flies one out to shallow right field, and it is caught for out number 2 of the inning.
And that'll bring up the second baseman, Aaron Eshelman, for the defenders here, the lefty. Take a look at his stats today. He is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeout looking and a flyout in game 3 today.
Fouls the first pitch back there for strike 1 as Gearink continues to get ahead of these defender hitters in these counts.
That's what you want from your bullpen, is guys just coming in, filling up the zone, and letting your defense work.
Absolutely. That is exactly the recipe for a great relief pitcher.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That was a nice pitch there on the outer half of the plate.
Yeah, it seems like that fastball's got some serious tail for him today. It'll be interesting to see his approach here on 0-2.
Nice little two-seamer. just gets a piece of that one, fouls that one back.
And Gering's okay with a foul ball there. It looked like he missed that one over the middle of the plate there, but he wasn't punished too bad for it. Hopefully he can spot up a little bit and give himself a chance to get out of this inning.
As we get ready for another 0-2 pitch here with 2 away. Lined into center field. Dykstra backs up a few steps and puts it away for the 3rd out. And just like that, the defenders go 1, 2, 3. As we head to the home half of the 6th, the Raiders got some work to do, trailing 5-4. You're watching Raider Baseball on nwcraiders.com.
Be a Raider. Lead and serve. Be smart and strong. Courageous and faithful. Be great, because excellence honors God and serves others. You belong at Northwestern. You'll stand out here. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance. Because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
Scooter's Coffee is a proud sponsor of Red Raider Athletics. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. As we prepare for the home half of the 6th inning, Raiders got a little bit of work to do here, down 1, and they have 6 outs to work with. Sam, what do you expect here from the 8-9-1 spots of the Raider batting order here in the 6th?
Well, sophomore out of Estherville, Iowa, Evan Olson is going to be leading off here for us. Business administration and sports management major, and he'll be looking to probably attack these pitches early, find himself a pitch he likes, and put a good swing on a ball, try and get on base. As he takes ball 1 just low there. Boy, that looked good. I'm glad he held off.
And again, here's Yeager that doesn't get ahead here. Let's see if that is something the Raiders can take advantage of.
Boy, Yeager, for having as many pitches as he did in the first couple of innings, has really worked himself into almost quite a few innings into this game as he starts the bottom of the 6th, down 2-0 to the 8-hitter for the Raiders.
Yeah, this will be his 93rd pitch, and that one misses for ball 3. And Olson is way up. Hasn't really been anything that he really wants to offer at here in this at-bat.
Yeah, I would think that his swing zone here on this pitch is very small, if at all, especially with a struggling guy in the 6th inning. You don't want to gift him any free outs here, so I'd be surprised to see him swing at this as he takes strike 1, make the count 3-1.
You know, like you had mentioned, Yeager's really settled in here and has really worked himself into the 6th inning here. See what the Dordt, and that one's a nice frame job there by Spade. Gets the strike 2 call.
Wow, that one caught just the edge of the corner there. Olson thought he had a free first base, but that umpire has been calling that outside corner, so I don't think anybody should be too surprised by that.
And
as
instead
Olson
he gets a hit.
A single up the middle. Hits are better than walks anyway, so good for Olson to overcome what the umpire's saying. And although some people might not agree with that strike call, as they say, ball don't lie.
And that'll bring up Ethan Buckner, who picked up his first hit of the season last time up. See if he can keep that momentum going here in the bottom half of the 6th. Or does he, Sam, do you think you see Coach Weedy call a sacrifice bunt here and try to get that tying run into scoring position?
I think, with Mo Watson up next, I wouldn't put anything past Coach Weedy here. In his first at-bat here, Buckner did lay down a sacrifice bunt. As the pick over to first base, Olson back safely standing up. But yes, Buckner known to be an effective bunter here as of today, and batting in that 9-hole with Mo Watson in the top of the order coming around next. Really like to get some runners moving and maybe make some things happen here.
And there's the bunt. He pulls back, takes ball 1.
Good discipline. Good discipline by Buckner not to just offer the first thing he sees. Still want to bunt strikes. That's one of the harder things to do as a hitter sometimes, as you're squared around.
Yeah, it's hard enough to lay down a bunt sometimes, let alone bunting balls.
Absolutely. Squares the bunt again, and he pops it up, and it is in foul territory. Oh, and the catcher cannot quite get there. Oh, big sigh of relief from Buckner there as he has another chance here with a 1-1 count.
And new life for Buckner. 1-1 count now. Yeager goes back a little disappointed. Was really probably hoping for an out there.
Yeah, let's see if they give him the bunt sign again here or if they'll let him swing. Third baseman for Dordt is definitely expecting a bunt. I think most of the stadium here is. Buckner stands in, squares again, pulls back, but that is strike 2. And, boy, that changes the at-bat quite a bit here. All of a sudden, you're in a tough spot. Got to try and get something done. One with the 1-2 count.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see what Weedy calls here, but I would imagine the bunt call is taken off. He looks at strike 3 on the inner half of the plate.
Now batting the first baseman.
That one just caught the corner. Buckner's not happy with that call, but I think that's been there from the umpire all day today. Frustrating to see from the Raider fans as they kind of lose one there, hoping to have a runner on second base. But here comes big moments, Mo. Let's see if he can make things happen in a tight spot here in the bottom of the 6th for the Raiders.
And Dordt wants to talk this one over as Spade heads out to the mound, and as the top of the Raider lineup is back up at the plate, and Mo Watson, who's already gone yard yet again today.
This may be a situation where they're trying to buy a little time for maybe a pitcher in the bullpen, trying to get somebody ready in case the inning turns into something that they're not comfortable with, and they want to get Yeager out of there. Clearly, they are taking their time as the home plate ump seems to approach to get things hurrying up, but it does not look like they are in any hurry.
It looks like the meeting will break, and we will prepare for Mo Watson's at bat here. Runner on first, 1 away. Raiders trail 5-4 here in the home half of the 6th inning.
There is some activity in the defender bullpen.
And out comes the coach, and I think that's what you were talking about, just buying some time there by the – I'm sure he was told by the dugout, go out and chat with him, is get a few more pitches in there down there for what will be a Dordt pitching change.
Great effort by Yeager on the mound today. He certainly had some adversity, giving up 4 in the 2nd inning, but he really settled in after that and was able to throw shutout innings ever since then. So great effort from the defender there. See if the Raiders can take advantage of a relief pitcher and hopefully kind of bust this game back in their favor.
Yeah, and here we'll see. Try to get a number here. They only have it on the back of the jerseys. It looks like 9. And we'll get settled with who this is, and we'll introduce you to him when we come back after this. As he gets his warm-up pitches in, you're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Bouncing spins into the lane. Throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And the pitcher for the Dordt Defenders who will be coming in relief is number 9, Dylan Brown. 11 appearances, 1-0 record, and a team-leading 3.24 ERA in his 16.2 innings pitched. He's allowed 14 hits, 6 earned runs on 10 walks and 19 strikeouts. He's got a tall order here, Steve, as he comes in to face the leadoff hitter for the Raiders, Mo Watson, who has now hit home runs on back-to-back days.
Absolutely. You know, no easy order putting down Mo Watson, especially with a runner at first.
It's a big moment, too. Nobody wants to pitch to Mo in big moments. Let's see if he can stay hot. Oh, wow. That is the absolute edge of the outside corner for strike one.
And he, even then, just clipped it.
Yeah, I don't think there's any more room outside for that one. That must be right where the end of it is. As Mo Watson starts down 0-1 on a pitch that there wasn't a whole lot he was going to be able to do anything with.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch from Brown.
Grounded to the pitcher. Oh, he bobbles it, and the runner will move to second. And Mo Watson's out by half a step at first base. Oh, boy, that would have been fortunate. But on a ground ball to the pitcher, moving a runner over, you're feeling okay about that as we come now with a runner on second base. Drew Dykstra up to plate. Big spot here for the Raiders. Would love to tie this game up right now.
Yeah, again, we kind of talked about it earlier in the broadcast, but Dykstra yesterday 4 for 6, 2 home runs, 2 runs, and 2 RBIs himself. You know, great opportunity to pick up another RBI in the series here, as we almost got to assume that he'll be on the bump in Game 4.
The fresh out of Urbandale, Iowa, would love to add to his season total of 17 RBIs entering today. And now's as good a time as any for the Raiders to get one across.
As Brown comes set, takes a look at Olsen at second, and misses to the first pitch to Dykstra.
Dykstra starts out up 1-0 here on that pitch that just missed the outside corner, and looking for something that he can drive, maybe to a gap, ensure that this run can score. Brown comes set, checks the runner at second. And Dykstra wears it off the elbow pad there, and that's why they wear them, folks. That's a free base for Dykstra, and that will bring up the second baseman for the Raiders, number 7, who, for anybody confused at home, normally number 6, but in these white pinstripe uniforms for the Raiders, he wears number 7. He'll come up here with 2 outs, runners on first and second, and as good a time as any to drive a ball off the barrel of that bat and try and get a run scored.
Absolutely, you know, it's as good a time as any to get that tie and run in, and potentially the go-ahead. That's Dykstra standing at first.
Oh, holds it off on a breaking ball that ended up low and down in the turf there. Good plate discipline from Snyder here. He needs to be looking for one pitch, and I'm sure he'd love to continue the success that he had last night with the ball leaving the yard, but I'm sure his coaching staff and his mental state right now is don't try to do too much and just try and help the team here as he takes a big hack at a low pitch that it doesn't look like he's real happy he swung at. Evens the count at 1-1 here with 2 outs, 2 on, and the 3-hitter up for the Raiders.
Absolutely, yeah. You would love to see Snyder here put a ball in play and get on base and hopefully score Olsen. That one misses up.
Just there, sounds like the defender faithful thought that one might get called a strike here, but makes the count 2-1. Hitters count here for the 3-hole. See what Snyder can do with it. Brown comes set, checks the runner at second, delivers. Breaking ball, catches the plate there, evens the count 2-2, and here we are, deuces wild. Bottom of the 6th here with the 2-2 count, 2 outs.
Big spot here for Snyder, 2-2 count. You do got a lefty down there thrown in the Dordt bullpen as Snyder steps out and composes himself here for the 2-2.
And the pitch. Oh, holds off. Evens that count or fills that count up at 3-2. Runners will be moving on the pitch here, which just makes it that much easier to get a run scored if we can put a ball in play. Let's see what Snyder can do with it.
You got to almost expect that they're going to do everything to throw a strike here.
Absolutely. They don't want to give up this base for free and put that go-ahead run in scoring position. And he takes a breaking ball high to load the bases for Eli Rash.
Biggest moment as any here for Eli Rash.
Yeah, the sophomore from Lake Lotawana, Missouri. Coming up here in a big spot, cleanup hitter. This is why you have this guy in the lineup. Still looking to extend that streak of reaching base safely. Now's as good a time as any. Oh, and that ball is high. Just missed up, and Eli Rash gets ahead in that count 1-0. Seems as though some of the Dordt faithful not real thrilled with the umpires not calling that high ball a strike, but you know, from a coaching perspective, you don't want your pitchers missing up there anyway, and you'd rather them work the bottom of the zone.
That one's in there for strike one. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. The crowd getting into it a little bit here.
Rash entered today with a .292 batting average and a .386 on-base percentage. Looking to extend those numbers a little bit with this at-bat in the 1-1 count.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch from Brown. Breaking ball misses just up for ball 2.
Give the umpire his credit. He has not changed his stance on those breaking balls crossing at the top of the zone, regardless of what he's hearing from behind the net.
Rash ahead now, 2 balls, 1 strike.
See if he can sit on something that he wants to swing at and put a good bat on it.
Brown has thrown in third of an inning already, and they're swing and miss. It's for strike 2.
2-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Big spot here for the Raiders. This is what wins and loses you games, these situations. And see if he can get it done. Hunter Brown really working to try and get out of this inning and do the job of a middle of the inning reliever for the great start.
2-2 misses up and in. Ball 3. And
same old story here, Steve. Runners are going on a 3-2, 2-out count here. Lots of action able to be done if Rash can put a ball in play.
Even a walk ties the ball game.
Yeah, this is a tough situation. Brown's going to try and knuckle down, make this happen. And that ball is hit to the left side. Backhand for the shortstop, throws it across. And Rash beats it out for an infield single to tie the game.
And not only tying the game, 21 straight games of reaching base safely.
Boy, by half a step, Rash really does some great stuff for that Raider club there, giving himself that 21-game streak and tying the game, moving this game to one more hitter in this bottom of the 6th inning as Mason Porup comes up. Again, with these bases loaded, this does not get any easier for Brown. He's really just trying to minimize damage at this point.
And we are tied here 5-5 in the bottom half of the 6th.
Catches the corner with a breaking ball there to get up 0-1, Brown does. Not a whole lot that Porup's going to do with that pitch, so sometimes you take him and you're all right with that.
We'll have to see here what Porup can do down 0-1. Still plenty of time in this at-bat. Bases are loaded still.
Swung on a pitch that was going to catch the outside corner there. Fouled it straight back, and all of a sudden we're down 0-2. But Porup's been here before. Let's see if he can work him way into getting on base in some way, shape, or form. Maybe giving these Raiders a lead.
Down 0-2. So yeah, Porup is definitely one of those good approach to 2-strike hitters. He fights that one off.
Fights off a tough breaking ball there. Porup historically not too prone to strikeouts this year. And it seems like swings like that are probably where he can fight off those curveballs that might catch corners.
And again, the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, just low. Holds up the bat, and the count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a good pitch from Brown there. Really putting it in a tough spot. Hard to lay off, hard to call ball. And Porup's up there pretty happy that he's not walking back to the dugout right now. I know that.
And the sun's trying to peek through here in Orange City. And the 1-2 down for ball 2.
Porup is really making Raider fans sweat on this one watching these pitches, but both of them have been good. Evens the count at 2-2, and clearly he has some pretty great plate discipline to be able to lay off some of these pitches that are getting called balls.
And now you're kind of sitting fastball and hoping to do something with a fastball. And you're adjusting to an off speed here with a 2-2 count. And that one gets away.
Gets the backstop, and the Raiders will take a lead here on the wild pitch from Brown.
The fourth time this weekend the Raiders have scored on a wild pitch.
And, man, that is a great feeling for those Raiders right now. It doesn't matter how you do it. You're always happy to have it. And Porup here really has a chance to break this game open with a 3-2 count all of a sudden. Sophomore from Pleasant Hill, Iowa, stands in there as Brown shakes off a couple option, comes set. Porup will call time. Business, finance, and management major, Mason Porup. Really looking to do something with a 3-2 count, 2 outs. First base is open.
The runners won't be going on this one, but they'll be going on any contact.
Going on the swing here, I believe. Brown comes set, delivers, and Porup fouls another one off, straight back.
Great at bat by Mason Porup here.
That one bounced off the plate, got behind the catcher, and it didn't look like he had any idea where it was. But fortunately for the defenders, out of play, non-issue. Staying at this 3-2 count, 2 outs. Porup really doing a good job fighting from this 0-2 count. Going to try and make this at-bat worth it. He already has by forcing that wild pitch and getting a run to score, but he can really feel good about this if he puts a ball in play and gets on first.
Huge insurance run standing out there on second and third. And here comes the payoff pitch once again. And that one's lined foul just in front of Nolan Hoff down there in the third base batter's box.
Doesn't even flinch down there. Clearly a guy with some baseball experience. Didn't scare him one bit.
The wind still blowing straight out to left field here. As we will do the payoff pitch once again. This will be the 9th pitch of the bat.
It's great to see a young kid like Porup able to fight back from 0-2 to this long at-bat.
And that'll get
a blooper into shallow right, but the second baseman, Eshelman, is able to fall back underneath it and finish that inning. But not before the Raiders score 2 and take the 6-5 lead going into the 7th.
And due up for the defenders in the top of the 7th inning will be Edwards, Stanley, cleansing as the Raiders score 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. And we will head to the top of the 7th inning right after this. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
You belong at Northwestern. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance, because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
And Shane Gurink coming out in the top of the 7th here. Left the top of the 6th, down 1 run, comes in the top of the 7th, up 1 run, and see if he can have a quick 1-2-3 top of the 7th and secure these Raiders the 3rd win of the series.
The first pitch swinging out to Jaden Snyder. Gets a throw over to Mo Watson for the first out of the inning. And just like that, 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 7th.
And that is a huge start for Gurink here in the top of the 7th. There's no better way to go about that than to have a first pitch out, ground ball to the second baseman. Sure gloved Jaden Snyder out there. You can pretty much rely on him to get those plays finished. Up to bat now, Dylan Stanley. Again, he's had a good series. He's a dangerous hitter at the plate right now. Gurink starts out up 0-1, which is right where he wants to be. Got to be careful with a guy like Stanley up here, who has the ability to leave the yard, as he showed last night, and tie this game with 1 swing.
As we prepare for the second pitch here. And that's called strike 2.
Gurink, not a huge strikeout guy, only 4 strikeouts on 10.2 innings, but being up 1-2 is still a situation that pitchers want to be in. As he
lines out to Watson at first for the second out.
Ball blown away there. That's able to get off the end of the bat from Stanley. Looked pretty dangerous off the bat, but it didn't have a whole lot of movement speed on it. And it is in the glove of Mo Watson for out number 2. And the Raiders are 1 out away from securing another victory over the defenders. here is Anthony Rodriguez cleansing.
And the pitch. Called strike. Gearing's out there filling it up.
Gearing has looked sharp in his few innings of work here today, coming in the top of the 6th and shutting things down, and has been able to start out hot here in the 7th. Working fast. And a number off the inside handle of the bat to Jaden Snyder at second. Throws over to first, and that will be it. The Raiders take game 1 of the day, game 3 of the series, as the defenders go down in Orange City 5-6 after 7 innings of play.
Gearing will pick up his 2nd win of the season for the Red Raiders, and it'll be 3 straight for Northwestern here. And game 4 here will be in about 30-35 minutes, depending once we can get things done. Maybe closer to 40-45 as we got some Senior Day celebrations here. But stay tuned for game 2 of this doubleheader between the Dordt Defenders and the Northwestern College Red Raiders. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Bouncing spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And welcome back, Raider fans, for Game 2 of our doubleheader here. Quick reminder for those following along at home, this will be a 9-inning contest against the Defenders for Game 4 of the series, Game 2 of the day. Starting on the mound for the Northwestern Red Raiders is freshman Drew Dykstra, who started in center field earlier today, went 2 for 3 from the plate, and has put the bat down to pick up the pitching duties here as he leads this game off against Klein from Dordt with a ball. Starts out down 1-0. Second pitch is popped up to shallow right field. Looks as though Raiders are camped under it for put out number 1, and it's always good to get the dangerous Klein out of that lineup here as the Raiders start out with a leadoff out. Freshman Drew Dykstra out of Urbandale, Iowa, sports management and business major, has been a great contributor to the Raider baseball program thus far his freshman year. Looking to continue that with a Game 4 start in the series against the rival Defenders. Swung and missed on by Eshelman here, the second baseman for the Defenders, and Dykstra starts out up 0-1. Oh, called strike 2 from Dykstra there, catching the inside corner. Eshelman struggled a little bit last game, going 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Dykstra set to deliver the 0-2 pitch, and swung on and missed by Eshelman, and that will continue the strikeout woes for him as the Raiders start out with a quick out, number 1 and 2 for 5 pitches later. Three-hitter Chase Edwards, first baseman for the Defenders, comes up, swings and misses at the first pitch as it seems to be continuing for Dykstra in this first inning. Working fairly quickly, seems to be confident up there on the bump. Is a foul ball here, gets him ahead 0-2, and he is really pounding that strike zone. And I know those coaches in the dugout love to see that. 0-2 pitch. Comes in the windup and just inside. Looked like the catcher was set up out there. Missed the plate with that one. Still ahead 1-2 in the count here. Chase Edwards, 2 for 4 last game. Scored a run. Had himself a pretty successful game. Umpire is going to say he did go on the check swing on the ball in the dirt. And that will end the inning after the tag out by the catcher. Raiders quick 1-2-3 top of the first. They'll come up to bat here after a short break.
Welcome back, Raider fans. We got Willem Hoekstra on the mound for the Defenders here in Game 4. He's got a nice-looking beard out there. Kind of jealous of that myself, but that's a story for another day.
Hey, don't worry, Steve. Not all of us can grow facial hair, myself included. Looks like Willem has struggled a little bit on the year. 12 appearances, a 12.15 ERA, and an 0-3 record. This will just be his 4th start, and he's pitched a total of 13.1 innings this year. See if the Raiders can get after him a little early.
Yeah, get after him early, especially after having Dykstra go 1-2-3 against Dordt in the top half. No time like now to just really pedal to the metal here in Game 4 of the series.
And here is big moment Mo starting out the second game here, looking to try and attack this pitcher early, see if they can get some runs on the board. Start this 9-inning contest off with a bang.
First pitch to him, almost a bang, but by the bang I mean hitting a bone.
That one just missed his knee, didn't it, Steve?
Just missed it. You need a knee to play.
Yeah, those are important. Pitch number 2, low and away. Mo is quickly up 2-0, and Willem has struggled with walks, surrendering 17 walks on only 11 strikeouts there. That is not the kind of ratio that you want in that category. Hopefully he can try and find some control and put some stuff over the plate as he starts down 3-0 to the Raider leadoff hitter.
Big moment Mo, 3-0 count. Well, make him throw you a strike first, but if you get a 3-1 pitch that you like in the wind, still blown out.
Anything can happen, that's for sure, Steve. But I'd be very surprised if he swung at this pitch.
And nope.
And takes ball 4. Wasn't sure about it, but the ump said he missed. That's a quick base runner for the Raiders.
And that is a 4-pitch walk to begin the bottom half of the first. Now, of all things, that's a great way to start an inning.
Some changes here in the Raider lineup with Drew Dykstra on the bump here. Mason Porup has moved into the 2-hole, still playing right field.
It's unusual because typically sometimes, Dykstra will pitch or DH, so when he's done pitching, he'll come in and continue hitting. But today he's just doing pitching duties as Weedy goes with another 9-man order with a DH.
Hoekstra finds his first strike of the day there, is able to get across and get ahead 1-0 here. On for him.
Here's the second pitch. He squares the bunt and gets it down. It's going to stay fair. Oh, they're going to call it a foul. I thought it stayed on the white.
What a smart heads-up play from the catcher there not to grab that, and it barely rolls foul. Almost a great bunt there from Porup.
Heads-up play there, like you said, by Spade there behind the plate. I believe that's Spade. Or is it a different catcher? It might be a different catcher.
We do have a different catcher, Zach Sudeikis, catching here. Hasn't had a whole lot of experience behind the plate, but as we know that Luke November has done most of the duties back there. He seems to be out with an injury today, so they are trying to figure out who that second catcher is going to be as Porup is down 0-2 here.
Northwestern eyeing for that 20th win of the season here today, picking up win 19 here in Game 1. And if they could do so, it would complete a 4-game sweep of the defenders. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. We've got a lot of baseball to play here in Orange City, and hopefully the weather, Mother Nature, lets us play a full 9.
I think we're already beating Mother Nature more than we thought we would. She knows that baseball is being played here today, and she's allowing us to keep playing it. The 0-2 or the 1-2 pitch in the dirt here, and the count is even at 2-2. Porup in the first game went 1 for 3 here with 1 run scored, so not a bad start in Game 1 for him. He got himself into the 2-hole and see if he can make something happen here with a 2-2 count after falling down 0-2.
Back to the 2-2. This one's up the middle, but right.
Hit and run, and oh man, that goes at the second baseman who was going to cover second base, and he dives and tags out Mo Watson at second base for the first out. Unfortunate spot there. That's one of those where if he's not running, it might leak through the middle, but with the hit and run on, it was almost perfect.
Right place, right time, and hitting right to where he was at the time.
Yep, unfortunate there for Porup, hitting into the fielder's choice, but situation is a no change here as we are now a runner on first with 1 out. Eli Rash up to the plate, who did extend his streak of reaching base safely in the final inning of that in the bottom of the 6th inning of that last game with that infield single. He's looking to continue that today with 1 pickoff attempt going to Porup at first. Rash steps in, 0-0 count after a 1 for 4, 1 RBI performance, but that RBI was a big one in Game 1 here.
Here's the first pitch to him. That's down and dirt. Gets by, and Porup's going to run, and he's going to take second on the wild pitch.
Great read there from Porup to see that ball get behind the catcher and take advantage of it and get on second base. All of a sudden, feeling a little bit better about that, staying alive and not striking out in his at-bat, as now he's in scoring position with just one out here in the bottom of the first.
It's good as almost if you didn't know any better. A sacrifice bunt last time, but one out, runner on second for Eli Rash.
Rash looking to drive in an RBI here and swings and fouls it off his foot, perhaps. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but Ump calls it a foul ball, evens the count here at 1-1. Rash looking to add to that RBI total, entering the game here with 18, looking for maybe number 19 out there if he can get a base hit through the infield here. Hoekstra looks in, comes set, checks the runner at second.
And the 1-1 to the Raiders shortstop is taken down low for a ball.
Al Hoekstra looks a little unsettled out there. He's kind of all over the place. He's going to really try and settle in here, which is sometimes tough in this cold weather to really feel loose and feel comfortable up there. Raiders trying to keep him from getting to that point, hoping to drive in some runs. Beautiful thing about Rash is you can't really play one side of the infield or the other, so that hole on the right side with the second baseman covering second is very available to him.
That
one
gets
ball's
away.
Inside, and Porup with another great base running play, able to take third base, and all of a sudden Raiders are really threatening here. Rash just a ball in play away nearly from ensuring that the Raiders get a run here in the bottom of the first. 3-1 count, looking for something to drive.
Dordt has really struggled this year, or the series, I should say, with the wild pitches, and the Raiders have really taken advantage of those, scoring 4 runs on the weekend via the wild pitch, especially the go-ahead run in Game 3 here today. The game-winning run was scored via the wild pitch.
And strike 2 called on the outside corner there. Rash thought that he had first base given to him. Ump said it caught the corner. I believe they're having a conversation, probably telling him that is the edge. It won't go any further than that. Now Rash in there 3-2. Looking to find a way on base and win this at-bat.
And here comes the full count pitch. This one's fouled off, and we'll see another one.
To your point, too, Steve, when your starting catcher goes out, these things can happen. And I noticed in Game 1, there were certainly some more pass ball issues than I remember seeing last night. So I'm sure that may have something to do with it.
Yeah, and, again, not having your starting catcher back there, that, catchers that aren't getting a lot of experience back there, it's difficult. And
Rash hits a little nubber in front of the plate, and that ball is caught by the first baseman.
But he was going to beat that out.
I think Rash is going to be scored an infield hit on that play. And that will extend Rash's streak of reaching base safely. What is that, game 21 now, Steve?
22.
22. Wow.
He entered today at 20, and he's just an on-base machine.
Don't have to hit him hard sometimes. You can really just make things work when it's given to you.
Absolutely.
And that will put runners on first and third with one out here for Jaden Snyder coming into the box.
That's still an opportunity to really strike early here against Dordt. Already taken the first 3 of the series. And here's the first one.
Rash is running. They're throwing to second. They're trying to cut it off. There's going to be a play at home. And he is safe. The catcher is unable to catch the ball. Rash will advance to third.
So go down as a stolen base.
A stolen base. Great base running by Porup. Again, he really made himself all the way around those bases there. And some good small ball by the Raiders. Gets them into a man on third with one out. And another dangerous hitter at the plate here, only they've added a run to it.
Absolutely. He's going to Porup's going to score on that throw, and then Rash is going to advance to second on the throw. It's back to home. As Snyder now has an opportunity to make it 2-0.
Snyder, sitting 2-0 here, probably wants a pitch that he really likes, especially with Hoekstra kind of struggling to find the zone up there. Really going to be looking for something that he wants to drive. Always dangerous, a lot of power in that swing. It's been hot lately. Be interesting to see what he does here.
That one is in the dirt for ball 3.
And, this at-bat indicates it as well as the last game. Snyder only having one recorded at-bat with 3 walks. I think that the defenders saw how hot he was last night in these games and have worked his counts accordingly, not trying to give him anything too easy to hit. Hoekstra comes set. Here the 3-0. And he misses.
Well, it must have been 2-1.
Must have been 2-1 there. That might have been a scorekeeping error by either me or the statistician. 3-1 count here now. Snyder's still looking for something that he can really hit well.
I'll take the blame on that one. I was advanced by the steal on the first pitch. And here comes the 3-1. Fouled off.
Oh, he put a good swing on that. Was just unable to barrel it up. Fouls it off down the left field line, out of play. And now we get a full count here once again. Snyder looking to make something happen. Got a runner on third, 1 out, infield is back. Really just want to make sure that something gets put in play here so that there's a good opportunity for the Raiders to score a run.
And the full count pitch to Snyder.
Swung on and missed. Oh, that one hurts. You don't like to see that. But Evan Olson coming up, trying to make the most of this opportunity after going 2 for 3 in the last game with an RBI and 2 runs scored.
Hoekstra now an out away from getting out of this little predicament he's found himself in. And the first pitch to Olson is taken inside for ball 1.
This inning just kind of shows the advantages of having some great base running opportunities. Porup was able to take second and take third and then could score on a first-third situation as Olson fouls a pitch back. And that's something that, if your team isn't hitting it as well as you'd like, that's something a coaching staff can kind of try and do to make sure that you give yourself a few more opportunities. Although it's risky, sometimes it's more important to give yourself those chances rather than think about the negatives that could come with it. It seems that has paid off in the first inning here for the Raiders.
That one misses inside for ball 2.
Just missed. Good plate discipline from Olson, not swinging at these.
I think by Hoekstra's body language there, he wanted that strike call there, but nonetheless, it's 2 balls, 1 strike to the left fielder. And the 2-1 swung on and missed.
2-2 count, 2 outs here, bottom of the first. Still would really love the Raiders to try and get that run in from third base. Hoekstra trying to gut out a tough first inning here as he's had to work very hard for these outs. But he's got a chance to get out of here nearly unscathed if he can find a way to get an out here. And Olson, hard ground ball down the third baseline. That will get by third base as Olson rounds first and heads for second. Ball got by the left fielder, so that will be a stand-up double as Olson drives in another run here for his 14th RBI of the season. And, boy, the Raider faithful love to see that.
It was a good piece of hitting there. Was a 2-2 count to, just put it in play. And sometimes that's all you need to do. Good things happen when you put the ball in play, and it's a double down the left field line.
And those inside pitches are sometimes tough to keep fair, and he was able to keep his hands inside and really drive that down the line rather than just yank it foul into his dugout or at his third base coach. As Hoekstra, boy, he thought he found his way out of that, but the Raiders find a way to make him pay for the early struggles, and he will throw ball 1 here into Ian Thurm, the senior DH for the Raiders.
Looks like we may have a little bit of activity out in the Dordt bullpen here. Kind of goes down to start the stretch. I believe that's number 3.
Thurm gets out in front of one a little bit, rolls it down softly, the first baseline foul, as Coach Fakema makes one heck of a play on that ball. Cast, unfortunately, you couldn't see it, but I can assure you it was clean. Thurm, the 1-1.
Never a doubt from Coach Fakema out there in the first base side.
He was a sure-handed baseball player and football player during his career here. I can't imagine why that would change as a coach. And
there's a hit up the middle, and that'll be in the gap, and that'll score. Who is that? Olson over there at second. I apologize, but it's an RBI single.
Great piece of hitting there from Thurm to really just take what they were giving him. He's clearly a pull hitter. That second baseman was closer to the first base side. He was able to hit that to the right side of second base into that right center area, hard hit ground ball, and that scores another run, and the Raiders take a quick 3-0 lead from the defenders here.
And it's the seventh hitter of the inning for Northwestern as Ethan Buckner makes his way to the plate for the first time in Game 4.
Buckner recorded his first hit of the season in Game 1, ended the game 1 for 2, and he is looking to try and keep that going in this at-bat as he takes ball 1 here in a 3-0 lead with the Raiders in the bottom of the first.
Thurm taking his lead off of first. Buckner awaiting the 1-0 pitch from Hoekstra. And there's the ball up and out for ball 2.
Buckner looking for his pitch now. I don't know if the Raiders are ready to be done with this inning yet. And this is a big one to keep it going. See if he can find something in a spot that he likes, able to barrel it up and keep this rally going.
And the 2-0 pitch. In tight for ball 3. The Raiders continuing their very patient approach at the plate. And with a pitcher like Hoekstra that's struggling a little bit here in the opening frame, it's a good thing to not be too eager and give him free strikes and potentially free outs.
Plate discipline against a struggling pitcher is definitely your number one tool. And having talked to the coaches a little bit before the game, it seems as though the Raiders may have gotten some practice at that when Josh Fakema throws batting practice because he has tended to struggle. So these Raiders have gotten really good at being able to be selective about pitches they want to hit, especially when they're ahead in these counts.
And the 3-1 is fouled off. As the bullpen now, there is an arm, a right-hander, down there on the mound throwing for Dordt. I believe it's number 3, if I remember correctly, but I'm not for sure that, again, this set of uniforms also does not have numbers on the front of the jerseys.
3-2 count here to Buckner. Thurm will be running as the pitcher delivers here, and we'll see what we can do. Fouls it up straight back over the screen here. We will have another payoff pitch.
Northwestern already with 3 runs home in the inning to take the 3-0 lead early here in the first. And still opportunity to do more damage. Buckner battling at the plate, full count. Be the 7th pitch of the at-bat from Hoekstra.
With a runner moving here in a 3-2 count with 2 outs, anything to a gap, you're really thinking that somebody can score. As this one is again fouled over home plate, and the Raiders are making Hoekstra work for it. He has tried to gut this inning out, and a 3-0 deficit is not exactly how he envisioned starting this game.
Yeah, it's been good for the Raiders. The 8th pitch of the at bat. And here's the payoff pitch, and this one is lifted high into left center field, but not deep enough as the left fielder trots over there to make the play. It's going to be Anthony Rodriguez cleansing over there, making the play to get Dordt out of the inning, but not before the Raiders put up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. And the Raiders take a 3-0 lead as Dykstra heads back to the mound. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you are helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
Great situation here for Drew Dykstra starting out the top of the second inning as the Raiders, put up 3 in the bottom of the first. There's no better feeling as a starting pitcher. You go 1, 2, 3 to start the game, get some run support. Could really see him cruise if he takes advantage of this and can go late into this ballgame.
Absolutely, yeah. And just seeing Dykstra go 1, 2, 3 last inning has given him a lot of confidence on the mound as well. And a swing and a miss there on the second pitch evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. To Stanley, the defender first baseman, It's been the Raider pitching staff from the starting perspective. Actually, just the whole Raider staff this weekend has just been phenomenal.
Absolutely, and you need some deeper games out of your starting pitchers when this is game 5 or 6 on the week for the Raiders after having some midweek games, doubleheaders, and then last night's game, this one being a 9-inning game. I believe that their bullpen is plenty deep, but you'd love to give those guys a little bit of a break and not have to work so hard every game. So 3-0 leads early in these games, and if Dykstra can stay hot like he was in the first inning, that can really, really give the bullpen a little bit of a relief.
Yeah, had that midweek game scheduled last minute after Mayville State got canceled. The Raiders went up to Madison, South Dakota for a one-game midweek clash with Dakota State, and that was kind of pitched by committee out of the bullpen. And it's some good work for some bullpen arms that don't necessarily get a lot of action throughout the season. So it's good they just get them some looks on the mound.
And Drew Dykstra picking up right where he left off here with the strikeout there on Stanley. And here comes Rodriguez Cleansing, left fielder, number 29 for the Defenders. He finished last game as one of Dordt's best hitters there, 2 for 4 with 1 RBI and 2 runs. Was able to really be pretty productive against Kirkby and the staff that was pitching game 1.
Yeah, it's good to see somebody having a little bit of confidence of out there for the Defenders. See if he can carry it into this game as he swings through the second pitch to, again, even the count at 1 ball.
Dykstra looks pretty sharp here. Lots of swings and misses early in this game. He's been attacking the strike zone. That's what you'd love to see from the young guy here with a 3-0 lead in the top of the second.
Absolutely. As he, in the windup comes set, delivers. That one just misses for ball 2.
Good location there from Dykstra. Might have just missed, but that's where you want to be missing if you're going to be missing low, just a bit outside. I'm not sure where the ump said that one was out, but.
And the 2-1 is grounded up to Snyder, who comes charging in, makes
Snyder.
the play, makes a throw in, gets him by a step or two over at first for the second out of the inning.
He makes that look easy, and I assure you fans, charging a ball like that, trying to move full speed and center yourself and make a good throw is not as easy as he makes it look.
Big props to Jane Snyder out there, just an overall athlete. Football on the football gridiron, the baseball field, just makes it look easy, and we're lucky to have him here at Northwestern.
And not just a defensive player for the Raiders, also a specialty guy. He is an all-conference level punter for the Northwestern Red Raider football team.
He can literally do it all.
That's what they say, and that ball is hit hard to right field, and that's going to fall in front of the right fielder for Northwestern here for the first hit of the game for the Defenders. Well, as if Dykstra had any pressure of a no-hitter, it's all gone now as that one singled to right.
Better get that chip off your shoulder now and just go out and dominate the rest of the game.
Now he doesn't have to think about it anymore, does he? Nothing Porup could do about that out there, and that's just a free base.
I'll bring up Hollingsworth to the plate. Hollingsworth, the third baseman here in this game, as he takes a pitch up and out for ball 1.
On the season, hitting .204, a couple home runs and 12 RBIs. Only had the 1 pinch hit appearance in last night's doubleheader. Did not play in game 1. Getting a chance to start here today as he takes strike 1 right on the outside corner. Boy, that's a tough pitch to hit.
Really is. Dykstra's been hitting his spots really well. Even the pitches that aren't called strikes, they've been right around the zone for the most part here early on.
Yeah, he's not missing by much when he is missing.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. Dykstra finds himself up 1-2 now with 2 away, and Davis over at first base for the Defenders. And that pitch is fouled off as Hollingsworth will stay alive to see another pitch.
Cade has struggled a little bit with strikeouts this year, having struck out 25 times in his 54 plate appearances. And Dykstra is really trying to add to that number, while Hollingsworth is really trying to put a bat on a ball and make something in play here, as they even the count at 2-2 while Dykstra misses outside.
Again, the Raider defense today has played overall really well as well behind him, which is always great to see if you're a Red Raider fan.
Yeah, and as a pitcher, there's not a whole lot of better feelings than your hitters are hitting and your fielders are fielding, as he does it himself to finish the inning there with the breaking ball that Hollingsworth watches cross the plate, and that is a 4-up, 3-down inning for Dykstra. The Raiders take a 3-0 lead into the second.
You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com.
I came to Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of a winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders.
Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: Premier Communications, Kaspersky Ace Hardware, Diamond Vogel Paint, Iowa State Bank, Northwestern Bank, Orange City Area Health System, Scooters, and American State Bank. Thanks for being on the team, behind the team, and supporting Red Raider Athletics. Raider fans help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Raider Athletics Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today. Again, that's nwciowa.edu/join-RAA to join today.
Hoekstra back there on the mound for the bottom of the second. Coming up to the plate here for the Raiders, number 19, Michael Ziegler, with his 6th appearance and 6th start for the Raiders behind the plate.
He's ready for the first pitch of the at-bat. This is low.
Not a ton of at-bats for him on the year. This will just be his 10th at-bat. Hitting, unfortunately, a 111, but with the low at-bats there, it's really hard to have any significant jumps in those numbers without having more opportunities as he hits a blooper to shallow right field. And the right fielder comes in, makes a play on that as Caden Davis camps under it. Gets out number 1 for the defenders. Tanner Scouten here, another freshman, dual sport guy, starting in center field here with Dykstra doing the pitches. Squares around to show for maybe a bunt for a hit, pulls back and takes ball 1. I believe all year he's kind of had the center field duties when Dykstra is on the mound, and today is no different.
Yeah, it's Scouten's out there in outfield as he gets his plate appearances here today. I feel like he'll be a promising young prospect for Coach Weedy and staff going forward.
He's been the primary courtesy runner all season for the catchers when they get on base, so having some value to the team like that is really impactful, especially from a coach's perspective as he squares down to bunt, but that one is right back at the pitcher, and that's not where you want to put it, as Hoekstra fields it cleanly and makes a solid throw for out number 2.
And I'll bring up the top of the Raider batting order in Mo Watson.
Mo Watson here coming in, bottom of the second, getting his second at-bat of this game, and a 3-0 score for the Raiders. Looking to see if he can attack something off of Hoekstra. And the pitch just missed him inside, and that will be ball 1.
We'll see what Mo can do here in this plate appearance. We've learned that he's got some pop in that bat of his.
Catches the outside corner there. That'll even the count at 1-1, and here are 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Hoekstra settling in a little bit here in the second inning. Seems to be attacking the strike zone a little bit better, getting some mishits. As Mo hits a deep fly ball to right field, and that will get over the right fielder's head as Mo is rounding second and heading for third. Big moments, Mo slides into third with a 2-out triple to give the Raiders some spark here in the bottom of the second inning. A lot of people thought he might just roll over and call it an inning, get us to the top of the third, but not Mo.
Big moment, Mo.
And I don't think that there was really anything that Caden Davis could do about that out there in right field. That ball was hit well and deep.
And it was a good effort. I mean, he gave it all he got out there, but that ball was tattooed, as they would say. And the wind was blowing out the other way. Otherwise, that could have been a home run.
Yeah, I don't know. The wind was maybe helping a little bit, helped it carry. But Mo will take the triple, I'm sure, and be very happy with it as Porup takes ball one with now a runner in scoring position as he is up to plate. Hoekstra in the windup here with the runner on third. And Porup takes a good swing at it, but fouls it back over the screen, it looks like. Catcher, nothing doing, and all the fans are safe. We love to see that. 1-1 count here now.
Porup another prime opportunity to drive in another run here. He had this situation in the 6th inning of Game 3, and he worked a walk, if I remember correctly, to drive in the tying run.
Yeah, Mason Porup here. He sophomore outfielder here for the Raiders out of Pleasant Hill, Iowa, graduate of Southeast Polk High School.
The Des Moines area?
Absolutely, and as he takes ball two here, trying to attack something while he's ahead in this count. Try and get one more across for the Raiders while we have some threats.
And the 2-1. Breaking ball that's way outside.
And there is some activity going on in the Raider dugout. I am not sure what's going on, but
and that was the 50th pitch.
And, a tough play from the third baseman here. And Porup
going to be an
out.
infield single.
Infield single and RBI for Porup. Boy, those tough bounces. That third baseman hesitates a little bit and doesn't go get that. Tries to wait for the second one. And Porup makes him pay with some speed down first base. Mo Watson with a great read, heading for home as soon as that ball hit the bat. And the Raiders will add one here in the bottom of the second inning.
All with 2 outs, mind you. The triple and the infield single was 2 outs.
Big moments, Mo knows when it's time to show up, and a 2-out triple is just what the Raiders needed in this inning.
As they also like to say, the party always begins with 2 outs, Party can't get started until there's 2 outs. Porup takes off running.
Porup takes off, and he'll have that base.
As Sudeikis can't handle the pitch there, which allows him to go in without a throw.
And Rash will take ball one here, and all of a sudden, Raiders knocking on the door again with another runner in scoring position and a dangerous hitter up to the plate here with Eli Rash.
Eli Rash has extended his on-base streak to 22 games as he fouls this one off. It's just incredible what Rash has put together here on this on-base streak that's now eclipsed the 20-game mark.
That is almost unprecedented. He is really seeing the ball well, having great plate approaches, great plate discipline, doing whatever it takes to, find a way on base and be a spark for this Raider team. And clearly it's paid off. It's contagious. These guys all have some great plate discipline today and yesterday from these games that I've seen in this series.
It's almost like my player in MLB The Show.
Oh, and that ball is popped up, foul down the left field line, going to be out of play there.
It's easy to see the ball in double A in MLB The Show, but Porup's out, Rash is out here doing it in real life.
Rash down 1-2 here, steps into the box. Hoekstra trying to get himself out of another tough inning. He's been working really hard these first couple. And Porup takes off, but that'll be strike three, and the catcher knew it. Didn't even look to throw. Porup had a pretty good jump there, slid into third, but nothing doing. As Rash will strike out looking to end the inning, but not before the Raiders scratch one more across thanks to a 2-out triple from Mo Watson. And we'll be right back here on NWCRaiders.com.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you are helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
the Dordt catcher, Sudeikis, to lead off for the defenders here in the top of the third inning. Raiders leading 4-0 here as he looks at a first pitch ball from Drew Dykstra. Red Raider Athletics would like to thank the following sponsors: the City of Orange City, Demco Manufacturing, Orange City Area Health System, Pizza Ranch, Transova Genetics, and BSN Sports. Thanks for being on the team, behind the team. As he looks at strike one there, even in the count at 1-1 strike.
3-0 is the count. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty up here in the box. And Dykstra falls behind Sudeikis, 3-0 here.
There's the first strike of the at-bat. Works the count to 3-1. And the 3-1 is fouled back for strike two over the net.
Full count here. Dykstra trying to fight back from being down 3-0.
Dykstra, the sole lefty in the rotation for the Raiders. And this one is grounded out to Snyder, who gets there, but it goes under his glove for a base hit into center field up the middle.
Boy, tough play there for Snyder. Unfortunately, he can't quite get there in time, and that one sneaks by him into center field for a leadoff knock for Sudeikis.
I'll bring up Parker Heyman, I believe, the third baseman. No, excuse me, the center fielder for Dordt. He steps in the batter's box. We have a courtesy runner out there. It looks like number 6 going to do the honors.
Parker Heyman really looking to put a ball in play here. Had 3 strikeouts, unfortunately, in game 1. Trying to turn that around here with a runner on first, nobody out in the top of the third inning.
It'll be Walczak out there running for Dordt. For Sudeikis, the breaking ball misses, and it gets away from from Ziegler, and it'll move Walczak up to second base.
Kind of lost that breaking ball there. It looked like it slipped out, was way high, and Ziegler was unable to reel it in there, and that moves that runner up, gives him a 1-0 count here. Heyman's in as good a spot as he could ask for at this point.
Absolutely. And it's something you like to see, that Dordt's also playing heads up when they get the opportunity to. And, it goes against Northwestern, but it's still heads up base running by the Dordt defenders.
Absolutely. Dykstra answers back with a hard pitch to hit there, hitting the outside corner with his fastball. Looks in for the 1-1 count, comes set here, and is about to deliver. Swing and a miss by Heyman there for strike 2, and now all of a sudden Dykstra's ahead in this count, and Heyman's, as much as he doesn't want to be thinking about it, he is thinking about it. He's had a tough day so far, and would really like to turn that around and put a ball in play here.
And here comes the 1-2 pitch from Dykstra as he comes set. And the pitch swung on and missed is the changeup for the first out of the inning.
That will be strikeout number 4 for Heyman on the day, unfortunately. And Dykstra comes in, gets the 1 out, and the ever-dangerous Logan Klein up with entered today with a .413 batting average, coming up with possibly the first time today he's had a runner in scoring position when he's been up to the plate.
Not too shabby, all things considered, that this would be his first time.
And that ball's hit hard up the middle, and a diving Rash is unable to keep that in the infield. Center fielder bobbles the pickup, and Klein's going to advance to second on the error by the center fielder, but that's a base hit, RBI single up the middle for Klein.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Aaron Eshelman.
The defenders find a way to scratch a run across, keep themselves in this game, and they are still with 1 out and a runner in scoring position after that fielding error in center field.
And Dordt cuts the lead to 4-1 here in the top of the third. Again, this is a 9-inning contest to round out the 4-game set between the Raiders and the defenders, as Eshelman is awaiting the first pitch from Dykstra.
Just missed up with that breaking ball. Didn't quite snap that one down enough to get into the zone, and he'll start 1-0 here against Eshelman. Klein a threat to move around on second base. He's got a number of stolen bases on the season. See how much attention they're paying to him back there. Swung on and fouled straight back over the net there for a 1-1 count.
And Dykstra looking in, getting the sign from Ziegler.
Checks Klein at second. And forces the swing and miss here from Eshelman at the plate. Dykstra now up 1-2 here in this at-bat. Eshelman trying to avoid a strikeout. Would really like to hit this ball somewhere on the right side to try and move that runner to third at least. But right now he's just trying to put the ball in play.
Yeah, you know, as we've seen with the Raider offense, that put the ball in play and sometimes good things happen.
Oh, man, that's tough. It looked like it might have caught the play, but when the catcher's set up way outside like that, you are not going to get that call. So that's ball 2 to even the count here, 2-2, as Dykstra would love to get this guy by himself with a punch-out.
Yeah, it would be strikeout number 6, which is 2 2/3. There's strikeout number 6, 2 2/3. And that's strikeout number 6 for Dykstra as Eshelman goes down swinging.
Both starting pitchers today for the Raiders have really been missing bats with their swing, with their pitches.
Those off speeds, those breaking balls have been filthy.
Defense has had a pretty easy day out there when these guys are forcing misses like they have been. And Dykstra now 2 outs with Chase Edwards, the first baseman, up for the defenders. Looking to get out of this inning with no more damage than what's already been done, as Edwards fouls that one into the parking lot. Dykstra up 0-1 here on Edwards, the lefty-lefty matchup, which generally favors pitchers. Ball low and away outside in the dirt. The ump will check. The field ump says he did not go on the check swing, so that will even the count here at 1-1. You got to think that they are trying to score on anything that gets through the infield here, so outfielders are probably prepared to come up throwing on anything hit hard at them. If not, they probably just need to be smart. And that ball is nubbed to shortstop, takes it on a hop, makes a strong throw over. And the Raiders are able to make the 6-3 putout to get out of the inning there with just the 1 run scored there on the Klein single up the middle for an RBI. They'll enter the bottom of the 3rd inning up 4-1 in this contest.
1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 runner left on base. And for the Raiders in the bottom half of the 3rd, it'll be Snyder, Olsen, Thurm. And we'll be right back after this. You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. And Jaden Snyder set the lead off for the Red Raiders here in the home half of the 3rd inning.
After a hot night last night, he's looking to get a ball in play after walking 3 times and striking out twice today. Probably desperate to just get the bat on the ball here. Walks are always good as he takes strike 1 on the outside corner, but as a hitter, you want to hit. So he's looking for something that'll allow him to do that.
Absolutely. Always feels good to put bat on the ball. Walks are nice, but hits feel a lot better.
Takes one low and outside there to even the count at 1-1. Hoekstra back out there in the 3rd, having worked hard in the first 2 innings. Finds himself at a 1-4 deficit. Looks like he's ready to take on these Raiders for a 3rd inning, 2nd time through the order. as he pitches to Snyder, and he swings and misses. Looks like maybe something off speed there. Might have fouled it off. Looks like he fouled it off there. Make the count 1-2.
No matter your age or ability, the CNOS Sports Medicine Team can help you stay healthy, prevent injuries, and strengthen your game. CNOS, improving health. And Snyder prepares for the 1-2 from Hoekstra.
That ball is way low and outside, trying to get Snyder to chase something.
Looks like he changed his arm angle there a little bit.
Yeah, tried to come from a different side pocket there, and it was unable to get that one close. Snyder takes wisely for a 2-2 count here. And he swings and misses, ball in the dirt. Catcher is picking it up, throws it to first, and barely gets him on a short hop throw. Great play by the first baseman to be able to make that happen and finish that strikeout. That'll retire Snyder for the first out of the inning.
Heck of a scoop over there by Edwards, who is playing first base for the first time in this series. Typically, it's been Stanley out there, but and Edwards has been the DH, but he's first base here in Game 4, the series finale.
Looks like he knew what he was doing out there. Made a great play on that one to finish that strikeout. Hoekstra spikes one there onto the plate. Get down 1-0 here against Evan Olson.
Hoekstra into the windup and the pitch.
That ball's hit hard down the left field line, but just foul into that Red Raider bullpen. Evens the count here at 1-1.
One's grounded down the line. A beautiful play there by the third baseman, and they're going to get him by a half a step. Hollingsworth was a strong throw over to third.
What a play by the third baseman, and boy, that was a bang play at first. It was very, very close. Let's just say that to all the viewers at home. And that umpire has a lot better angle than I do, so we'll just leave it at that as we head up to Isaac Therms at bat here with 2 outs.
He fouls off the first one.
And as you know, Raider fans, the Raiders are not dead with no one on and 2 outs here. As we had evidence last inning, one big hit can really open things up and create opportunities. Therm looking to do that and continue from the hard hit ball he hit his first time up.
And here is the 0-1. Misses down and away a little bit for ball 1.
Therm, a senior, getting to start both games of this doubleheader, entered the day with a 239 batting average. Had a great piece of hitting in his first at bat as he skies one to center field, but this one is not going to have enough to get into that wind, and will be caught by center fielder Parker Heyman to finish the inning. Raiders done with nothing doing in this bottom of the fourth.
You're watching Raider Baseball on NWCRaiders.com. We'll be right back.
Northwestern to get a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to compete in the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Leading off for Dordt, the designated hitter this game has been the first baseman the last 3 games, and Dylan Stanley.
One of the dangerous hitters in this Dordt lineup, with a 267 average entering today and 3 home runs on the season. Never want to leave something up to chance with him. Dykstra coming in for his 4th inning of work here in the top of the 4th. Starts out down 1-0. He delivers pitch number 2. And that ball's hit hard right at Jaden Snyder, knocks it down, picks it up, throws to first for out number 1, and that's a good start for Dykstra here in the top of the 4th.
Absolutely. 2 pitches, 1 out. Snyder with a hard hit ball and kept it in front. That's how you do it.
That's the beauty of playing second base. Sometimes you don't always have to field it cleanly to be able to have yourself a play.
That ball, for his credit, was smoked. Now it's Klingzing. Fouls off the first pitch.
Dykstra getting ahead of Klingzing here. Starting out 0-1. Attacking that strike zone with a lead is exactly what these pitchers are told to do, and Dykstra's been doing a very good job of that early on in this game.
0-1. Misses for ball 1.
I think most of the Raider fans here are pretty happy with how the weather has turned out. The forecast earlier today said it would have been raining by this point as Dykstra delivers strike number 2, but it appears that rain has held off, and although the wind is up and the weather's not great, it's not wet, and I think people are pretty happy to hear that.
Especially concerning this spring in general, it's been it's a good day for baseball in that respect.
Absolutely. If we wouldn't have been spoiled with yesterday, we would have thought this was balmy. But after 70 degrees at first pitch yesterday, this feels a little less good. But I think everybody remembers some of the weather we've sat through for some of these games, and pretty happy with what we have going on here. Ooh, good spot there from Dykstra. Just missed down or in. I'm not quite sure, but that'll fill up the count here as he looks to retire Klingzing with the 3-2 count, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Foul ball. Out of play over the first base dugout. We will have another payoff pitch. As boy, it feels as though that wind is picking up based on what I can see from the flag. Luckily for me, I'm in a booth, so I don't have to worry about that. And that ball is fouled off. Keeping the at-bat alive here, Klingzing is. Dykstra trying to get another punch out here early in this game.
Full count to Klingzing. He steps back in the batter's box. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Down goes Klingzing.
Now batting the right fielder, number 18, Caden Davis.
2 outs here in the top of the 4th, and that's another strikeout recorded for Dykstra. That'll be number 7 on the game for him. Following in the footsteps of Kirkaby in the first game and really punching guys out to get these outs in these games.
Not too shabby if you ask me. That one's lined down the left field line, but foul into the Raider bullpen.
I'll put Dykstra up 0-1 here against the right fielder for the defenders, Caden Davis, number 18. Catches the outside corner with strike 2, and now he's up 0-2, and we'll see what he's got in the bag here. Caden Davis, 1 for 2 in game 1 today. Entered the games today with a 205 average as he watches ball 1. Finds himself into 1-2 count against strikeout machine Drew Dykstra early in this one. Lefty-lefty matchup generally favors the pitcher. See if that holds true here. So that ball's hit up the middle. Snyder makes the backhanded play, but slips on the grass and won't make a throw. That'll be an infield single for Caden Davis. As that brings to the plate Cade Hollingsworth.
Well, a little fun fact here, Drew Dykstra has tied his season high for strikeouts in an outing at 7.
Well, good to see that. He's hoping to break that record here today. I imagine that throughout his time here at Northwestern, that number could get quite a lot bit bigger.
A lot bit bigger is the best way to put it.
As he gives strike one here to Hollingsworth. Hollingsworth with a beautiful play at third base last inning. Diving stop down the line to get up and throw out a runner at first. Could have been an extra base hit, turned into an out. As he swings and misses for strike two here, and he finds himself down 0-2 to Dykstra. Caden Davis with a conservative lead here at first.
Dykstra comes set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three, and that's a new career high for. And he finishes it, and that's a new career high for Drew Dykstra with his 8th strikeout of the game here through 4 innings from the baseball diamond in Orange City. And that'll be all that goes doing for Dordt. They go no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Buckner, Ziegler, and Scouten do up for the Red Raiders in the home half of the 4th. You're watching NWCRaiders.com. Leading off for the Red Raiders is Ethan Buckner. See, swings at the first pitch and fouls it down the third base line.
That's going to be an error on Coach Hoff down there at third base as he let that one sneak by him. We need a little bit more effort out of you out down there, Nolan. 0-1 here the count. Hookstra still gutting it out there, really showing some grit as he continues to work hard in these early goings of this game.
And it's good to see that, struggled early, but it's really settled down since the first inning for sure. Allowed that second or that 4th run in the 4th or in the second, but then he's really settled in and gotten outs.
Coming back from a 3-run first inning is not something that's easy to do, and he's shown some heart and been able to do that. We'll see how deep he can go into this game. There is activity in the Dordt bullpen as Hookstra falls behind here 3-1. 7-8-9 up here for the Raiders with Buckner, Ziegler, and Scouten due up here as Hookstra delivers, and that is ball 4 as Buckner takes first base.
Now batting number 19, the catcher, Michael Ziegler.
And that will bring up catcher Michael Ziegler, number 19. Ziegler is a junior from San Antonio, Texas. Exercise science major here at Northwestern. Wonder if he'll be asked to bunt or if there will be any small ball here or if we're just trying to get him on base so we can keep this ball moving through this order. Scouting on deck, followed by Mo Watson, the top of the order. Pickoff attempt to first base. Wonder if they were just checking to see if there's any action on for a bunt or anything like that there. Ziegler didn't show anything, so it's hard to say for sure. More signs from Hoff, and we'll see what they elect to do here. Hookstra comes set, and they are running, and that is a pulled back bunt attempt, and he is safe in there at second base. So a little bit of small ball action here from the Raiders as Ziegler shows bunt, pulls it back, And Buckner is able to take second base with a slight hesitation there from the catcher, trying to react to make sure that that bunt wasn't getting put down.
Good base running, heads-up base running by Buckner out there. Puts himself in scoring position without needing to do the sacrifice. And there's still nobody out with a runner in scoring position now.
We are not out of the realm here of still trying to get a bunt down as Ziegler takes a strike there. Number 2 here. All of a sudden he's down 0-2. And, you know, coaches are telling you in this situation as a hitter, you're really trying to hit something on the ground to the right side. Get that runner to third base with less than 2 outs. Ziegler choked up on the bat, really focused on making contact and trying to be productive here at the plate. The pitch, and he hits one hard, deep to left field, and that ball is out of here. Ziegler with a 2-run shot on an 0-2 count. So much for just making contact. He barrels one up, gets it up in the wind, and adds 2 runs into the run total for the Northwestern Red Raiders, giving them a 6-1 lead there.
Welcome to the party this weekend, Michael Ziegler.
Oh, and the Raiders in the dugout are loving it. A guy who doesn't get a ton of appearances, doesn't get a ton of at-bats, able to take advantage of the situation and hit himself a home run, which
it's his first of the season.
First of the season. And there is a meeting of the minds on the mound here as Hoekstra really needs to try and settle in after that and find some strikes, find some outs with freshman.
And take this opportunity. Scooter's Coffee is a proud sponsor of Red Raider Athletics. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. And it looks like we might have that dreaded pitching change. And as sprinkles start to fall from the sky, it will be, well, I guess we'll find out in a second who it is, because, again, there's no numbers on the front of their uniforms. But that is all for Hoekstra. And coming in on his own speed.
Hoekstra not thrilled with his performance.
There goes the glove into the dugout.
And there goes the glove throw.
Somebody check on that glove.
He worked hard. He had to work hard to get through those innings, and the Raiders finally just got to him as Ziegler puts one over the wall, and that will be the end of Hoekstra's day after 3 complete innings. And I believe the new pitcher.
We're still trying to get eyes on a number here.
No numbers on the front of the jerseys, folks. We are trying.
Well, we know a slider's coming, but we still don't know the number.
We will get back to you here after a short break and let you know who is on the bump for the defenders.
You belong at Northwestern. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance, because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
And after that, Scooters, a pitching change here. Number 3, Michael Olin is on the bump for the defenders. Looking to come in and try and get some outs here as the 9-hole for the Raiders comes up. Tanner Scouten, number 23 from Unity High School, homegrown here in Orange City, Iowa.
And Olin making his 12th appearance on the season, all of them being from the bullpen. Has an 0-2 record with a 13.91 ERA and 5 1/3 innings pitched.
He's had a tough go at it this year, really looking to settle in and get some outs, and Scouten is hoping to make that number a little bigger as he comes in for his second plate appearance of the day. As he takes a breaking ball for strike 1, clearly wasn't sitting on a breaking ball there to start from Olin. Scouten here, looking to put something in play. This kid has some wheels, so any soft ground ball that he hits, he's a danger to get there, as you saw when he tried to bunt for a hit in the first plate appearance.
And Scouten fouls off the second offering, and the count moves to no balls, 2 strikes. As Northwestern has increased their lead this inning thanks to the Michael Ziegler 2-run home run. They now lead 6-1 here in the home half of the 4th inning.
And that'll be a 3-pitch strikeout for Olin. And Scouten will walk back to the dugout after that one. Here comes Mo Watson, looking to continue to play good baseball as he has the last couple games here against the defenders.
He's getting hot at the right time as we enter conference tournament season.
Mo Watson takes the first 2 pitches there, and he is up 2-0 in this count, looking to attack something here that crosses over the plate. Olin has a different start to this at-bat than he did against Scouten here in the last one, going down 3-0 early to Mo Watson. And, as good a hitter as Watson is, you got to think he's got a green light if he finds the right pitch.
Yeah, you would think so, especially with a 6-1 lead here in the 4th.
And that ball will miss outside with a 4-pitch walk. So as good as Olin was with the first batter, a 3-pitch strikeout, he struggles there against Watson and 4-pitch walks him. So as we come up, the 2-hole hitter, Mason Porup, for the Northwestern Red Raiders, will come up with Watson on first, looking to continue this good inning in the bottom half of the 4th.
Porup 1 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored, and also has a stolen base here in Game 4.
As he swings, and it's a hard ground ball through the left side. That 5-6 hole has been kind to the Raiders today, and that is a single to left field. And that is a great approach there from Porup. After seeing 4 pitches, he's 4 pitches outside the zone. He's still ready to hit when he gets in there, and he makes the most of it with a hard hit ground ball through the left side.
And again, the Raiders threatening here with only 1 away in the home half of the 4th. As it'll be Eli Rash stepping up to the plate, and Sudeikis will go out to talk to Olin. Some more activity down in the Dordt bullpen.
Eli Rash, graduate of Summit Christian Academy in Lake Lotawana, Missouri. Sorry for any locals down there who I may have butchered the name of that town, but I hope you can forgive me. I'm just a local, and I don't know other places very well. Eli Rash entered today with a .292 average. Obviously, we've hit the hammer on the head with the on-base streak that he has had, and with guys on first and second with 1 out, as good a time as any for him to continue being a strong hitter, as that breaking ball just misses the corner as he tries to bend that in for a strike. Olin here, working to try and get himself maybe a ground ball and get out of this inning. Try and keep Jaden Snyder in the on-deck circle. Come set. Swing and a miss from Eli Rash as he swung at 1 outside the zone there, and he's not very happy with himself. Beauty of baseball, you get 3 of them. So even if you screw 1 up, you got another chance here. He'll look for something a little bit more hittable than that, because he would have needed about a hockey stick to reach that one.
And here's the 1-1 pitch incoming from Olin. Another good breaking ball for strike 2.
See if Rash's approach changes here now with 2 strikes, runners on, 1 out here. Like to see him shorten up his swing, have some plate discipline. And it's one of the rare times today that we've seen Raiders swinging at pitches that are outside the zone here. Hopefully he can come back from that, put something in play, and make something happen. As he pops 1 up to foul territory behind first base, and it is dropped behind first base by Chase Edwards, who, although DH the first 3 games, is at first for this one, unable to make that play, and Rash is given a second life on this at-bat. Eli here, consistently been a good 2-strike hitter throughout the year. Does not strike out a ton, but he has been known to swing through some balls. We're hoping he can put something in play here and have a productive at-bat even if he's unable to reach base.
Absolutely. Here comes 1-2. That one's up and in.
Up and in. Could be a setup pitch there, a high fastball inside the plate there. Look for something maybe low and away, breaking away from him, trying to change the eye level on the hitter a little bit. Olin comes set, checks second, delivers, and that is spiked. As there's a little bit of miscommunication from runners, but everybody gets back safely. As Porup was ready to go to second base, but Watson on second wasn't moving. Porup makes a great read, gets back safely. And here we are now. Full count here for Eli. Olin wants to re-see the signs here a little bit. Likes what he sees, comes set, ready to deliver. As Rash swings. Oh, and a line drive back to the pitcher. What a great play by Olin. Able to get Porup off of first base there. Not a whole lot that the runners can do on that. Great play by Michael Olin to catch that line drive and double up Porup off of first base. And that will end the Raiders' bottom of the fourth, but not before. 2 runs on the Ziegler home run over the left field wall for his first home run of the year. Give those Raiders a 6-1 lead heading into the second half of this game. Drew Dykstra back out on the mound for his 5th inning of work here. Sudeikis at the plate for the defenders, the 8-hole behind the plate. And Dykstra's looking to continue a solid outing here thus far, surrendering just the 1 run. Gets behind 1-0, and the second pitch is swung on and fouled off. Looks like it may have hit the umpire's chest protector. And it looks like everybody's okay down there. Even a count here at 1-1.
Through the first 4 innings, Dykstra's only surrendered 4 hits, that 1 run, 8 strikeouts, and no walks.
Oh, you're done, Steve.
Does he have a career high in strikeouts now?
Dykstra last inning reaching his 8th strikeout, and that is his career high as a freshman here. Ball hit hard out to deep right field, but able to be hauled in here by Mason Porup as the Raiders retire the first hitter of the top of the 5th inning. And Drew Dykstra still solid up there on the mound. 9-hole, Parker Heyman coming in. Looking to get out of the slump here. Trying to put a ball in play. Get himself on base for the top part of the order coming up as he fouls one into the Red Raider dugout. Looks like everybody got out of the way of that one. And Dykstra will start up 1-0 here on number 24 for the defenders. Dykstra working quickly here. Kind of loses control of that breaking ball, misses outside. As the count evens here at 1-1. The rain has started to fall here in Orange City, and Dykstra is able to control that pitch and get a swing and a miss for strike number 2. Strike number 3 swung on and missed by Parker Heyman as he walks back to the dugout. Dykstra records his 9th strikeout on the day. that's 2 quick outs here for the Raiders in the top half of the 5th. Leadoff hitter Logan Klein, the dangerous defender, ready to come up and try and get something going. He really is looking to be a spark for these defenders who need something to kind of get their spirits going, as this game has not gone their direction thus far. Wind still blowing out to left as Dykstra delivers a ball. Here comes pitch number 2, and that one is a strike over the plate here. 1-1 count here with 2 outs. And you got to think Klein's looking to hit something hard here as the defenders are looking for a spark. Dykstra out of the windup here. And that ball, good location there on the inner half as Klein fights it off and fouls it over the right side of the foul net. 1-2 count here. Dykstra looking to retire Klein and get out of this inning nice and quickly. Probably get back in the dugout and put his jacket on, warm things up a little bit. And a hard ground ball to short, fielded by Eli Rash. And it's hopped. And Mo Watson unable to pick it cleanly, and that's going to be an E6 as Lewis Klein reaches first. Good effort there by Mo Watson. Knocks it down, almost gets it picked up in time for the out, but unfortunately a throwing error by Eli Rash will allow Klein on first base. And as I said, it's raining out there now, and the turf might be a little wet. Those balls are going to be a little slippery. These Raiders are going to have to work a little harder to make sure that those throws are on line. Take an extra second. Get a good grip on those balls. 2 outs here. Top of the 5th. And Aaron Eshelman up to plate, the second baseman for the defenders. And there's a foul ball off of a shin guard perhaps. Looks like the ump's giving the catcher a little chance to walk that off if he needs to. And that'll be an 0-1 start here to this at-bat as Dykstra looks to make minimal out of that error here. Try and strand Klein on first base. Ziegler seems to be okay. Dykstra comes set here with the 0-1 delivery. Pickoff attempt to first base, nothing doing. Klein is not fooled by the lefty move and back in safely here. Dykstra comes set here. Second pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss by Eshelman there for strike 2 on one that looked to be low and away there, and Dykstra now all of a sudden up 0-2 in another at-bat, looking for his 10th strikeout on the day, trying to catch up to Kirkaby's numbers from game 1. Ziegler set up outside for this one, and fought off by Eshelman to stay alive in that at-bat. Pretty happy with that, I'm sure. That was a good pitch that he was able to fight off. Count stays at 0-2. Ziegler set up outside again. Klein takes off. Ball's hit softly to second base. Snyder comes up, makes a play, and they get him by a step to finish the inning. Another tough play made to look easy by Snyder there as he has to charge that ball quickly, gather himself, and make a good throw to first base. Watson there to receive it for the putout, and that will be out number 3 in the top half of the 5th inning. Move to the bottom half of the 5th after this break, and thanks for listening.
Members of the Raider Athletics Association support Northwestern student athletes through gifts that fund scholarships and facility improvements. When you join the team behind the team, you're helping our student athletes continue to stand out. Join today. Go Raiders!
And as we begin the home half of the 5th inning, Jaden Snyder comes to the plate here, ready to attack this defender pitcher. Pitch 1 is fouled back over the screen as Olin is back out there for another inning of work, and Snyder would really like to put a ball in play here, trying to continue the success that he's had in this series thus far. Olin out of the windup here. Snyder squares the bunt and fouls it. Looking for a bunt for a hit there. Really trying to work hard for that hit. And unable to get that one down in fair territory, so down 0-2 here. Really going to try and make contact here as he's struggled striking out a couple times today. Olin up 0-2. Shakes off a sign and sets and delivers. As Snyder pops one up behind third base, and that's going to fall safely in foul territory, staying alive, giving him another chance here at this at-bat. Snyder, a junior out of Larchwood, Iowa, began his career at South Dakota State before transferring back closer to home. Fouls another one back, staying alive in this 0-2 count here. As mentioned before, a phenomenal two-sport athlete for the Raiders as he starts varsity sports for both baseball and football. Been very integral in a successful Red Raider football program and been a staple here at second base over the last 2 years for the Raiders. As he checks his swing, does not stop it. That ball in the dirt is tagged out for the strikeout. That will be strike number 3, out number 1 in the bottom of the 5th here. That'll bring up number 34, Evan Olson, the sophomore out of Esterville. Looking to have himself a great at-bat as Michael Olin continues to work to get these outs here. Out of the windup he comes. Breaking ball catches the corner, and that'll be strike 1 of the at-bat here. Pitch number 2 incoming. And Olson hits one hard through the 5-6 hole for a base hit. And again, that 5-6 hole continues to be wide open for those Raiders today as Olin allows a hit for the first time in this inning, and Olson ends up on first. And as you know, fans, this Red Raider Dordt defender rivalry is always strong, no matter the game. And even though, as we've said before, this game doesn't necessarily have any playoff implications for either team at this point, it's something that these players always take seriously. And the rivalry on the year thus far has favored Northwestern. And if Northwestern's able to pull off this win, that will give the Raiders a 12-3 head-to-head matchup difference in varsity sports this year, and the men will move to 8-0 in men's sports when matching up head-to-head against the defenders. So, little tidbit for any fans at home, Raiders are feeling pretty good about that matchup this year. And that's fouled back, and it is important to note that in these matchups, when the Raiders are playing the defenders, we always try to stand out. 0-1 the count here. Olin set to deliver this pitch to senior Isaac Thurm. Takes breaking ball low here. Count is 1-1. Olson on first. Does have some speed. Olin has been paying attention to him as he picked over on the first before the first pitch of this at-bat. Delivers another one low. Stopped very well by the catcher. Moves the count to 2-1. Although Olson has some speed, not much of a threat here. Just 2 for 3 on stolen bases this year. Hasn't been moved a whole lot. But with Thurm up here, you never know. There could be some action as he fouls that one down the left field line. Out of play here to even the count at 2-2. Thurm was honored in between our games. He's a senior on the team, one of the 5 seniors. And he is planning on getting married in July to his fiancée, Chelsea. And he will be actually on campus as a strength and conditioning GA next fall as part of the Northwestern athletic facilities. So it'll be good to have Isaac still around, even if he won't be participating on the baseball team. And as a senior on this baseball program, he clearly enjoyed his time here with the Raiders. He's sticking around for at least a couple more while he earns his master's. Breaking ball does not break quite as much as he'd want. That'll fill up the count here. Thurm with a 3-2 count, 1 out, and Olson on first. Sometimes you would see some action here on a 3-2 count, giving a guy a green light to maybe steal if he feels comfortable. Again, Olson hasn't done that a whole lot, so there may not be much movement, but Thurm is looking to try and keep this inning alive. Olson goes on the pitch, and that ball's grounded to first base. And Olson will get to second, and that is one of the reasons that you run there on a full count, because even though that's a ground ball to first base, that keeps a double play out of the equation. And instead of a double play and inning ender, we have a guy on second with 2 outs as Ethan Buckner, the third baseman, comes up to the plate. Buckner would love to get one of his ribbies here in this one. 2 outs, extend that lead, keep pouring it on these defenders in this game. Olin comes set, checks Olson at second, and the pitch catches the corner there for strike 1. Buckner's a sophomore from Aurora, Colorado, graduated of Vista Peak Prep. He's a psychology major here and also has done some pitching for the Raiders over the course of this year. Ooh, late strike call there as the breaking ball bends in around and catches the corner. 0-2 count here for Buckner. Change that approach a little bit, shorten up, find a barrel, and hopefully get something to the outfield, maybe score a run. Olson with 2 outs. Won't have to wait for anything. Can be run on the crack of the bat. Catcher set up outside. And that is strike 3 to end the home half of the 5th inning. Raiders go down. 1 hit, 1 left on. And that'll be all for the home half.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love. Your support helps me be a part of the winning tradition of Red Raider Nation. Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Orange City Area Health System is your partner for safe, skilled, and essential services. From family medicine to behavioral health, sports medicine to therapy and rehab, surgery to senior care. They offer the right care in the right place at the right time at Orange City Area Health System.
Leading off the inning for the defenders, number 30, the first baseman, Chase Edwards.
Drew Dykstra back out there to start the 6th inning. He's had a strong outing thus far, and the Raiders are looking to continue that and get him to maybe go as many innings as he can here as he forces a foul ball on the first pitch here to first baseman Chase Edwards. And I would imagine that Drew Dykstra falls into the category of 9 and 10 Northwestern students who say they feel at home at Northwestern. Raiders stand out. Pitch number 2 was fouled off again by Chase Edwards, getting that count to 0-2, and Dykstra has done a great job of getting ahead of hitters all day, and that leads to the strikeout numbers that he's had so far. Looks in for the 0-2, comes out of the windup, and fouled off once again. Edwards is not off by too much, but he's ready to go here. Dykstra trying to add to his total of 9 strikeouts as he faces Edwards here in the top of the 6th. That ball is hit to deep left center field. The wind is carrying that, and that will go over the left center field wall. A great at-bat from first baseman Chase Edwards as he gets down 0-2, fights off a pitch, but then is able to find the barrel on one, get it up in the wind, and get it over that left center field fence. The Dordt defenders will add a run here to bring this game within striking distance, 2-6. And I will remind the fans that this is a 9-inning contest, so there is a lot of baseball left to be played, and the Raiders are not taking that lightly, as there has been some action in the bullpen in case Dykstra gets into a rocky spot here. DH, Dylan Stanley here, generally their main first baseman, but he's DHing this 4th contest of the series. Comes up to the plate. Dykstra misses outside for ball 1. The rain is picking up here, and fans seem to be leaving the seats, so it must have just picked up quite a bit more. See if that affects the Raider pitcher here, Dykstra, as he falls down 2-0. And that's 3 that all have missed outside. Hopefully he can find a grip on that ball, get himself back in the zone here, try and fight through this at-bat. The 3-0 pitch incoming, and misses outside yet again. That's 4 pitches that all kind of missed in the same spot here. Hopefully he can refocus, come out of the stretch, as Brian Weedy is going to come in and make a Scooter's Coffee pitching change. Scooter's Coffee is a proud sponsor of Red Raider Athletics. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Spins into the lane, throws it down.
Northwestern College is top ranked for academics and an athletic powerhouse. But we do more than win championships. Our coaches and staff are committed to honoring Christ through excellence in athletics. We develop Raiders who stand out in competition and the classroom. The Raider Athletics Association provides resources that help us recruit the very best student athletes. Become a member by making a gift that will enhance the student-athlete experience, fund scholarships, and continue to improve facilities. Be a part of the team behind the team. Join today. Thank you, and go Raiders.
And after that Scooters pitching change, senior Ben Zutenhorst will enter the game. Homegrown local graduate of MOC Floyd Valley High School will come into this game in the bottom of the 6th here with nobody on and nobody out. Or runner on first, excuse me, nobody out. First pitch swung on and missed by Anthony Rodriguez Cleansing. Has been really looking for a ground ball or some easy outs here to try and get them through this inning without any more damage. Delivers pitch 2, and that ball is laced to right center field, and that's going to find a gap. Oh, and the runner falls over, rounding second, and that is going to be a very long single for Anthony Rodriguez Cleansing as Stanley got caught up by the turf monster around second base. And, you know, that's not how you draw it up, but you're pretty happy for Zutenhorst there to only have one runner advance one base. And here we are, Caden Davis up, the right fielder, first and second, nobody out. Zutenhorst trying to find maybe the bottom of the zone, look for a ground ball here, get himself a double play or something like that. Really want to get out of this inning and get those Raider bats back up to the plate. Zutenhorst comes set. First pitch of the at-bat here to Caden Davis. Swung on and hit high to right field. And not. Oh, he misjudges it out there as Porep is unable to make the catch. Runners will all move up one base, and that is an unfortunate long single for Caden Davis as that ball falls near the warning track. Porep unable to judge it properly. And here we are, bases loaded, nobody out. And this is a difficult situation here. Zutenhorst, unfortunate there, really thought he had thrown himself at least an out, although the runners would likely advanced. And now it looks like corners in, middle back here for the Raider defense, playing for a double play on a ground ball up the middle and looking for the out at home to one of the corners. Cade Hollingsworth, third baseman here, number 1 for the defenders, comes up to the plate in a very hitter-friendly environment. Zutenhorst comes set here, looking to find an out here desperately. First pitch, down in the dirt, blocked by Ziegler. Down 1-0 here. Zuten here, the 1-0 delivery. Swung on and hit in between the third baseman and the shortstop, and that is likely going to score one. Held at third here is Stanley. That will keep the bases loaded with another run going on the board for the defenders. And that makes this game 3-6, and all of a sudden that tying run's on first base. Go-ahead run at the plate here with Zach Sudeikis, the catcher for the defenders. Zutenhorst here on the bump was also honored in between games as part of senior day. Again, from Granville, Iowa, graduate of Orange City, MOC. And his plans after this senior baseball season are to work at Kane Ellsworth Company in Sheldon with his degree. Zutenhorst comes set here, throws one, and that ball's popped straight up. Infield fly is called. Batter is out, which is good because that ball fell to the ground. But infield fly, that'll be an out. Boy, that wind must be messing with those balls up in the air because the Raiders are having trouble reading them.
Now batting the
But
center fielder, number 24, Parker Heyman.
Ben has never been happier to get an infield pop-up than right there. You're really happy with that. Parker Heyman, who has struggled, really like to hit him into a ground ball and get 2 here. Try and avoid Klein coming up to the plate with this much on the board. Opens up the double play ball to end the inning. Looks like they're playing for that. Middle is back, first base is back, third is even with the bag. as Zutenhorst comes set. And that ball is fouled off on a half swing. Get himself an 0-1 count. Great hustle by Chase Edwards there to get the foul tip. Zutenhorst looks in for the sign on the 0-1 count here. Delivers. That ball's low and away. Stopped by Ziegler. Keeping runners where they're at here. Bases loaded. Got ourselves in a jam. Zutenhorst, lots of experience here as a senior on this Raider baseball team. Really would like to lean on that. Get himself out of this inning. Comes set here, the 1-1 pitch. Catches the corner there for strike 2. And that'll put him in a 1-2 count here as Parker Heyman really looking to put a ball in play here and score the defenders a run. Zutenhorst steps off the rubber here real quick, resets, gets the sign from Ziegler, and here he comes set, looking to throw himself an out. The pitch comes in, just low. Good job laying off of that by Parker Heyman. So that'll even the count at 2-2 here. Tying run on first, go ahead run at the plate. Senior Ben Zutenhorst really trying to get himself out of this jam. The 2-2 pitch comes in, and that will be strike 3. Big out there for the Raiders. That will bring up the dangerous Logan Klein as Coach Weedy's going to make another Scooters pitching change here before the dangerous leadoff hitter comes up. And number 18 will be coming into the game, Ryan Reynolds, Jr. from Yorkville, Illinois, criminal justice major, looking to get the Raiders out of this jam in not an easy situation. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and Dort's best hitter due up to the plate. And we are back here. 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th inning. Logan Klein up to the plate for the defenders. And coming into this day, he hitting .413 with 9 home runs and 23 RBIs and has not slowed down today. As Ryan Reynolds comes up, trying to get himself an out. Ooh, Klein right on that one, fouls it straight back, but that's strike 1. That's a good start for Reynolds. defenders would not want anybody else up in this situation as Reynolds sets to deliver pitch number 2. Catches the corner, strike 2. Klein not happy with that call, having a discussion with the umpire. Looks like he's making sure that that's the edge. Reynolds looks in, gets the signal from Ziegler. Really, really big pitch here coming from Reynolds. Tries to bend a breaking ball in. That one gets away from him a little bit. Count goes to 1-2. This is Ryan Reynolds' 16th appearance. Comes in with a 5.27 ERA. We'd really love for him to get an out here. Steps off and resets. Looks like Klein needed to readjust those batting gloves. In this wet weather, sometimes you got to make sure you got a good hold on things before you step in there and start swinging. One and 2 the count here. Reynolds comes set. Klein fouls it straight back yet again. Can't seem to get quite a track on where Reynolds' pitches are going, but the timing was there for that one. Count stays at 1-2. Tensions are high out here. Raiders really looking to get this hitter out. Strike 3. And Reynolds retires Klein on a swing and a miss from the Dordt leadoff hitter. And boy, what a sigh of relief from the Raider faithful as they get out of that inning after giving up 2 runs. That will bring us to the bottom half of the 6th inning with the Raiders clinging to a 6-3 lead. We'll be back after a short break. And here in the bottom of the 6th inning, leadoff hitter, Michael Ziegler, fresh off of a home run in his last at-bat, takes ball number 1. That was the first career home run for Michael Ziegler, having the duties behind the plate today. Takes ball 1 here, 1-0 count. Fouls one out of play down the right field line. And ball 2 delivered high at the eyes of Mike Ziegler. And a new pitcher here for Dordt in this inning. Number 27, Kevin Fakema. Not to be confused with first base coach Fakema for the Northwestern Red Raiders. Pitch is in, swung on and missed by Ziegler. And a 2-2 count here as he tries to get a rally going here, add some insurance runs to this three-run lead for the Raiders. Ball catches the corner there on the outside. Ziegler watches it goes by. Ump rings him up for strike number 3. That'll be out number 1 here at the bottom of the 6th. Ball got a little wet on the turf. Got to replace it. And that'll bring up freshman Tanner Scouten of Unity High School. Pitch number 1 here, just a bit low. Scouten watches it go by for ball 1. Kevin Fakema here, right-hander, working out of the windup. This is his 7th appearance as a pitcher in the Dordt Defender games this season. Comes in with an ERA of 4.82 in his 9.1 innings pitched. Make that 9.2 after recording the first out of this inning. Scouten here, up 2-0. Going to look to find something he can put a barrel on. Fakema comes out of the windup and delivers the 3rd pitch of the at-bat. That one catches the bottom of the zone for strike 1. Not the pitch Scouten was looking for. Still a hitter's count here, up 2-1. Swing and a miss from Scouten there. That'll even the count at 2-2 here with 1 out, the bottom of the 6th. Raiders would really love to get something going here with the top of the order coming back up. Oh, Scouten fouls that off, staying alive in the at-bat here. Still a 2-2 count. Be great for the freshman here to, put something in play. He's got some good wheels, so anything on the ground puts a little more stress on the defense, and anything can happen here. Had some errors already today. Ball is wet. Really like to see him put the bat on the ball here. And that's a chopper down the 3rd baseline. Going to be fair. And he beats it out for an infield hit down the 3rd baseline as Cade Hollingsworth is unable to make the play, and I don't think there was much he could do about that. He fielded that clean, made a good, strong throw, and Scouten just beat it out, so those wheels paid off for him there with an infield hit. And that brings up Mo Watson with a runner on first and a 3-run lead. Looking to stay hot these last few games. Fakema out of the stretch here. And that ball is hit hard. Dead center field. And it is gone. Big moment Mo comes back to life with the 2-run home run over dead center field. That one bounces off the batter's eye, and that will score 2 as the Raiders extend their lead to 8-3 as Mo Watson continues the streak of just hitting the snot out of the ball. Boy, Kevin Fakema wishes he had that one back. But nonetheless, here comes Mason Porup, right fielder for the Raiders, trying to keep this rally going and kindle something here again. And that ball fouled off. Out of play down the right side. Porup down 0-1 here after fouling off the first pitch. Takes strike 2 on a bender that catches the corner. Going to have to fight now here. Down 0-2 early on in this at-bat. Fakema winds up. Porup, a little high bouncer down second base, and there's an throwing error, and that ball will roll into the dugout. Porup will be awarded second base on the E4. That ball got by the first baseman, rolled into the dugout. So that's the perk of putting the ball in play. Anything can happen on some wet turf with these balls getting a little slippery. Seems like it may have had an impact on that play right there. And that will bring up the 3-hitter for the Northwestern Red Raiders, Eli Rash. Runner on second here, 1 out. The Raiders would love to keep pouring on some runs here. No lead is ever safe, especially in a rivalry game like this. Like to keep that high winning percentage against those Dordt defenders this year. Takes ball 1 high. Looking to score a runner from second. Breaking ball gets away from him a little bit. Goes over the head of Rash there, but the catcher's able to keep that in front of him. Makes the count 2-0. Fakema, in his 9 innings, has surrendered 8 walks, but also struck out 14. So control has generally not been an issue, as Rash takes a big hack at that and fouls it back. Good swing from him there. Two-one count here. Raiders trying to win the 6th inning here as they've tied it up. 2 runs apiece in this inning. With 1 out and a runner on second, you got to like their chances. Fakema comes set, delivers. Ball in the dirt, low and away, stopped by the catcher. Ball 3. 3-1 count here for the Raider 3-hole. Entered today with a .292 batting average. Looking to add to that Ribby total here today as well. That's a ground ball up the middle. Second baseman's going to cut it off and make a throw to first, but Rash will beat it out for yet another infield single from the Raiders. Good play by the second baseman, but Rash hit it in the right spot and was able to beat it out. Gets Snyder up here with runners on first and third and 1 out, and he is due. First and third call here coming from Dordt. We'll see if the Raiders are doing anything on the base paths here in a 5-run game here in the bottom of the 6th. A lot of baseball yet to be played. I don't think anybody's letting their foot up off the gas at this point. Snyder stands in there, facing the righty Fakema. First one's in the dirt, low and inside. Great block there by Sudeikis, the catcher for Dordt. Count is 1-0. Snyder up 1-0 in this one. Fakema checks the runner at first. Comes set. Pickoff move to first. Nothing doing. Rash dives back safely. Defenders are clearly worried that there might be some action on the base pass here from the Raiders. Pretty typical in a first-third situation with less than 2 outs. Snyder hoping to advance some runners, maybe get an RBI. And Rash takes off on the pitch. That ball is thrown to a cutoff short of second base. And Rash will record a stolen base here. And Snyder all of a sudden up 2-0 in the count. 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. Really need to put the ball in play here to try and at least get a run across the board. Corners are in. Middle is back, so any ground ball not to one of the corners should successfully take care of that. Ball 3 low and in. And now Jaden may be sitting. Jaden may be taking one here. Trying to force him to get a strike, work the count a little bit. But with the night that he had last night, I wouldn't be surprised if he's looking for one pitch that he can drive. Defender's got to be careful with this pitch. The 3-0 catches the corner. Snyder takes. 3-1 pitch here. And this is when he's looking for something that he can really hit. Second and third, 1 out. Fakema comes set. And that's ball 4 as Snyder will take first base. And that'll load the bases for Evan Olson. Third baseman entered the day with a .250 batting average, 1 home run, 12 RBIs. Would really like to add to that RBI total here at this point. Fakema finds himself in a jam in his first inning of work. 1 out, bases loaded. Evan hoping to get something out of the infield here. And the first pitch is hit hard to right field. Caden Davis camped under it, but deep enough to score on a sac fly.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 11, Isaac Thurm.
Eli Rash will also advance from second to third on the fly ball to right field. And that scores a run for the Raiders on the sac. Gives first and third 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Senior designated hitter Isaac Thurm up. And Dordt coach is headed out for a mound visit. It doesn't look like any indication's been made about a pitching change. Might be just going to calm down his pitcher Kevin Fakema here and try and get themselves out of this inning. There are 2 outs. It's 1 pitch away. See if he's able to successfully keep him under wraps and try and minimize the damage left here in this inning. Raider fans, help support Red Raider Athletics by joining the Red Raider Athletic Association. It's the team behind the team that supports our 530 student athletes. Go to nwciowa.edu/joinraa to join today. Fakema remains in the game here as Isaac Thurm is up to the plate. First and third here. Strike 1 called on the outside corner. Snyder, 7 for 9 on stolen base attempts, so he is a threat to move over there, especially in a first and third situation. I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders have some action on that. Fakema misses outside there with ball number 1 here to even the count at 1-1. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And again, fans, this is a 9-inning contest. So there is still 3 full innings of play after this. Fakema sets. That ball's hit. Left field line. I do not think the left fielder is going to get to that because it is over the wall as Isaac Thurm goes opposite field for a 3-run home run with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And that will bust a game wide open right there, folks, as the Raiders now cling to a 12-3 lead after they are able to make the most of Kevin Fakema's appearance here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Now batting the third baseman, number 1, Ethan Buckner.
And what a piece of hitting from Thurm there on senior day, no less. His teammates are psyched for him. It looks like a great day to be a senior here. That is Thurm's 2nd home run of the season, a 3-run shot, and that will bring up third baseman Ethan Buckner to continue the inning as he swings big and misses that one. Boy, he was looking for a back-to-back there at that point, I believe. Eyes got big, swung right through it. Fakema at this point desperately wants to just get out of this inning. Pitch number 2 catches the zone there as Buckner watches it go by, is quickly down 0-2. Misses up there. Trying to get him to chase a high fastball perhaps, but Buckner doesn't make an attempt. That'll make the count 1-2 here. Misses up again. It looks like he may be trying to overthrow, not finishing those pitches. Can't quite find him down in zone here. All of a sudden the count is even at 2-2, and Buckner has worked himself into a much more manageable at-bat. See if he can win this at-bat and try and get a ball in play. And that breaking ball catches the corner for strike number 3, and that will end the 6th inning, but not before a 6-run outburst from the Raiders to give themselves a 12-3 lead as we enter the final third of this game, moving to the top of the 7th.
I came to Northwestern to compete at a high level, get a Christ-centered education, and prepare myself for life after college.
I love the community and alumni support we get at our games.
By joining the team behind the team, you help Northwestern compete for conference and national titles.
My goal is to praise God with the gifts He has given me to play the sport I love.
Your support helps me be a part of a winning tradition of Red Raider Nation.
Thank you for sharing your gifts with us. Go Raiders!
Ryan Reynolds back out here in the top of the 7th inning to continue work on the bump for the Raiders here. After that big strikeout of Logan Klein in the last inning, starts out Eshelman's at bat with a foul ball straight back. I'd like to give a shout out to one of the Raider faithfuls, Tony Schuhart, for tuning into the stream today. Colton got a great save there last night in the game that he pitched in, and it's fun to watch. Two strikes here early from Reynolds to Eshelman. Gets ahead in the count. And the pitch. Breaking ball. Misses low. Held off by Eshelman on that one. I think that was a good spot. That's where Reynolds wanted to put it. Just didn't get him to chase. Still ahead here, 1-2. Looking for an out pitch. That one sneaks by Ziegler behind the plate, but no swing, nothing doing. Evens the count here at 2-2. Oh, and that one goes inside a little bit, and that looked like it caught Eshelman on the shoulder blade, and he will be afforded first base, and he is not in any hurry. I wouldn't be either. Want to walk that one off as long as you need to there, Eshelman. That is not an easy one to take from a hard-throwing lefty in Ryan Reynolds. Chase Edwards, first baseman up here. Looking to make some noise here with a runner on and nobody out. Top of the 7th inning. Reynolds finds the corner there for strike 1. Working to get ahead of these hitters now in this inning, top of the 7th. Soft ground ball to third base, and they will go to second for 1. Try and make the turn, and that ball is a little off course. Gets to the fence there, but the fielder's choice will get the lead runner at second. And Edwards remains at first, so no harm, no foul on that. One down here for Ryan Reynolds, top of the 7th. That brings up designated hitter Dylan Stanley. 267 hitter on the year entering today. Reynolds seems unfazed by the hit by pitch to start the inning. Throwing 2 good pitches there to Edwards. Looking to do the same here to Stanley. Strike 1 swinging as Stanley swings through that one. Reynolds would love a ground ball here, maybe get himself out of the inning quickly. Try and keep the ball on the ground because that wind up there is carrying everything, making it hard to read. Pitch number 2 of the at-bat is just a bit outside. That'll even the count at 1-1. Reynolds just misses again. Outside, just off the plate outside. That'll make the count 2-1, and Stanley's going to be looking for something he can hit here. Big pitch here for Reynolds. Trying to keep this game right where it's at. Swung on and missed. Evens the count at 2-2 here. 1 out, runner on first. Double play is in play. As Reynolds looks into Ziegler for the sign. And the bottom of the zone is there for Reynolds as he strikes out Dylan Stanley looking for out number 2. And now there are forces at first and second as Anthony Rodriguez cleansing comes up to plate, looking to extend this defender inning. Ryan Reynolds, no different than most of these Northwestern pitchers, trying to work pretty quickly, not wasting too much time up there on the mound. And that is partly due to the change in the rule this year in the NAIA, where you are allowed to use technology from the dugouts to the catchers to try and tell the catchers what pitches you want so you can signal the pitcher, get things moving a little faster rather than having to give signs back and forth. Reynolds with the second pitch. Strike 2 there, and as a fan, I would say I think everybody can agree it has sped up pace of play, and things have been moving fairly quickly, and I think that works in the Raiders' favor when their pitchers are dealing, and they like to work quickly, as Reynolds gets ahead 0-2 very quickly on Cade Hollingsworth here. Oh, and that one pops out of Ziegler's glove. That'll be a passed ball that will allow Stanley to advance to second. Allow Chase Edwards to advance to second. Count is 1-2 here. The aforementioned Hollingsworth is not up to the plate. This is Anthony Rodriguez cleansing. Reynolds comes set. Delivers. Ooh, fouled off. Staying alive. Keeping that count at 1-2. That wind is blowing. I do believe there is some rain coming down out there, folks. 1-2 count here. 2 outs. Runner on second. Top of the 7th inning. Reynolds trying to get out of the inning. Breaking ball just missed. Just missed to even the count here at 2-2. Pretty good delay off by cleansing there. Great pitch from Reynolds. Couldn't quite get him to chase. Didn't quite catch the zone. Ziegler thought it was there. Reynolds looks in for the 2-2. Delivers. And he rings him up. I think that's a called third strike, not on the check swing. And that'll end the inning there. No runs from the defenders here in the top of the 7th. That'll move the Raiders with a 12-3 lead into the home half of the 7th inning, looking to continue to extend that.
Be a Raider. Lead and serve. Be smart and strong. Courageous and faithful. Be great, because excellence honors God and serves others. You belong at Northwestern. You'll stand out here. You'll be equipped for your career, for God's call on your life, for success, for significance. Because you'll be a Raider, and Raiders stand out.
Leading off the inning, number 19, the catcher, Michael Ziegler.
The Dordt defenders have made a Scooters Coffee pitching change here. Scooters Coffee is a proud sponsor of Red Raider Athletics. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. New pitcher for the defenders is Jaden Vandermolen, number 20. Comes into today, this is his 10th appearance with an 8.64 ERA and 8.1 innings of work. All of his appearances have been in relief, and he starts the inning off against Ziegler with a breaking ball that crosses the plate for a strike. Ziegler swings at pitch number 2, pops it up slightly behind first base.
Now batting the center fielder,
Second baseman
Tanner Scout.
Aaron Eshelman able to retreat and make that catch for out number 1 of the inning. That'll bring up freshman Tanner Scouten, number 23, center fielder for the Raiders in this contest. Squares the bunt and pulls it foul. Tried to sneak one by the defenders there, looking for a cheeky way to get on base. Doesn't quite work out for him, so now he'll be in there swinging, I'm sure. Down 0-1. And the pitch from Vandermolen. Low and away. Evens the count here at 1-1. Breaking ball. Kind of fools Scouten there and crosses the plate, making the count 1-2. Scouten, again, looking to put something in play, put some pressure on that defense as he watches ball 2. He's got wheels. If he can put something on the ground, he's always a danger to beat it out. The 2-2 pitch here. Swung on and missed by Scouten. Third, it is dropped. Catcher delivers the ball to first base to finish the strikeout. And those are 2 quick outs for Vandermolen. Bringing up leadoff batter, first baseman number 25, Mo Watson, who was a big part of the rally in the last inning, hitting a 2-run shot to dead center field. 2 outs here, nothing doing on the bases. And Watson swings and misses at a breaking ball that looked like it was over the plate, and he didn't miss that by much. He had that one timed up. And he hits a ball at the shortstop, who makes a diving attempt, unable to wrangle that one in.
Now batting the right fielder, number 3, Mason Porup.
Wilby scored a single as the diving shortstop is unable to keep that ball in front of him. Mo Watson awarded first base. Mo Watson here on first base. Mason Porup up to the plate. Raiders trying to get something going here with 2 outs. For anybody watching at home, there is a run rule in place, and that would be 10 after 7. So if the Raiders are able to scratch one across in this inning, that will end the game. As Porup watches ball 1. I think some of the fans here look mighty cold in the bleachers. Not lucky enough to be up in the booth with the select few that are up here. Would not be too upset if this game ended earlier than they anticipated. The 1-0 pitch here coming from Vandermolen. Swung on and missed by Mason Porup. Did you know that College Consensus ranks Northwestern as the nation's 2nd best Christian college? Raiders stand out. As Mason Porup stands in for his 1-1 count. And the pitch. And that ball is driven to left center. And it will get down in front of the left fielder. Mo Watson was running on the play. He's rounding third. It looks like he is going to score. And that will end the contest. As Mo Watson was on the running end of a hit and run that was executed very well. And it looks like that will end the game, folks. Not exactly your typical walk-off victory, but the Raiders are happy to have a 4-0 sweep of these defenders leading into a conference tournament. They say there's a good time to get hot, and anytime you're leading up to a conference tournament, that's all it takes. The Raiders feel that their pitching can propel them through a conference tournament, and if the bats are hot like they have been the last 4 games in this Defender Series, I don't think that there's anything that they can't quite get done. So that will end this game after 7 innings. A 13-3 final as Porup hits a double to left center and Mo Watson scores from first to finish this game. A great, well-fought battle by both sides here in these 4 games the last 2 days. We appreciate you tuning in to the Northwestern Red Raider live stream on nwcraiders.com. And thanks for listening. We'll see you in conference tournament time.